Pugs. My name is Daks, and joining me for this first game into Haven will be Mr. Zek the Great, or Zek for short. So the great one is with us yet again. How you doing, Zek, for today?
I'm doing great. I've been playing a bit of Valorant, I guess. I mean, I've been losing, but that's a different story. But I've
Same.
been great.
Don't worry, same. I inted myself yesterday as per usual, and that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. In any case, we still need to wait on who is still missing. I think it is Mavs, right? We just need Mavs into the game, and
Yes.
we should be good to go. Something about Mavs right now. I know he is streaming. He asked me a while ago that can he stream. I'm like, yeah, of course. It's on you. Like, go ahead. I don't really mind if you stream or not. It's just Pugs anyway. And speaking of Pugs anyway and not, actually, guys, we do have something special on Saturday. Don't forget, it is going to be the Blitz Cup there on Saturday, sponsored, of course, by and Game Gear, yes, and Rotobox PH. So, if you guys are like fans of the Glorious Mouse series or the Glorious series, basically, then you know where to go. You guys can tune on in. Me and Vim gonna be casting that shit again like usual, and it seems like it's gonna be a lot of fun. We're gonna get some big debuts as well from a number of teams, and it's gonna be really fun to start things off on a different note, because the Blitz series is something we're looking to do into the future even more, especially with smaller time sponsors and all the like. They're not small time, but in essence, if you do want to go for quick cups in a way, that's pretty much it. It's a quick cup with a sponsor, and it seems like it's something we can really have fun with and give the community some faster tournaments before we get the big ones. So I gotta ask you, Zek, have you joined a Valorant PH tournament already?
I have not, sadly, because due to personal reasons, I was not able to play with the five stack or the team I used to play with. But they have participated in like some Valorant tournaments. They had their ups and downs, mostly downs, of course. But you know, I've seen them grow as a team, and right now I'm kind of, I guess, coaching for them, making strats for them and all that. And I hope to see them actually play this Saturday and do well.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I hope to see them too. Quickie Cup, pretty much. It's a Quickie Cup. It's like, man, it's a quick one. And do you stream BGC? Okay, guys. Ito na naman yung kwento na to. So, in all honesty, I'd love to. But I have one distinct thing that I am missing in my life, which is a Nintendo Switch. I agreed to do VGC with my friends in the Pokemon community because I wanted to kickstart their events on Filipinas Got Pokemon. And that was all offline, right? That was all offline. So my VGC career is based on offline events. And that what okay, Zach, what's the one thing we can't do offline? I mean, what's the one thing we can do right now during the quarantine?
Go online. Go.
What? What?
Wait, no, what was the question?
Oh
Sorry, I
my.
kind of spaced out.
Okay, so
I was eating.
so yeah, basically,
Sorry.
guys, I can't do things that I can't do online, right? So, in all honesty, all of those plans are on hold. It's not that I stopped doing VGC for Pokemon. It's just that I can't, and it's too much of a burden for so many people to record a VOD, because it's not like StarCraft, which I do, right? I do replays and stuff for StarCraft, that you get one automatically after you finish the game. It means that you need a capture card. It means that you need a way to spectate both capture cards, because Pokemon Online is really weird that you actually need to be in the same venue to spectate. And yeah, that's just pretty much the problem right there. So in all honesty, that is just on hold. And yeah, I really wish. It's funny because I was just talking about it a while ago here with Zek, the Castraco.
Yeah,
So
he was so sad, guys. Like, guys, support him. He needs his
I
switch.
don't know, because the price still feels like it might be a problem to, even if I have a Switch. How do I do casting right if I'm not with the same people? But hey, it is what it is, and that's just how life is. In any case, let's get into the
Discord code
game.
kayo.
I mean, it's awkward. I've done something like that before for Runeterra. It was like a little bit of a favor to try it out, and it was just so difficult if it's all on Discord also. I've seen the bigger tournaments do it though, but especially with Valorant on my plate, it's just not worth it per se in my time. But hey, enough about that. Zek, who's playing in this game?
Didn't we call out who was playing?
Oh my god, I mean, the roster is sick! Why you gotta do me dirty like this? So, let's get into the action already. A-shorts, like A-long
Alright.
defense here for Zev. Gonna be looking at the setup, the barrier orb here, backing on out. But Ghost will get the peak. Really good push already here from the side of the attack. And they have gotten two so far. Quick onslaught onto A, and seems like everything is going great here for the side of Ghost and the Simps. So, Zek, this is where you talk. This is where you talk. Yeah, I stopped, right? This is where you talk. Don't worry about it. Wake up!
I'll give you the first round.
Okay,
for
okay. Snooki though gonna be dueling here against the Jet. Mav's gonna get that takedown, and Nevzer is all alone right now, looking over to B side, but he knows everything is going on to A. So it seems like these rosters are gonna be composed of twin omens. We do see the Cypher though on the defense versus the Sova on the attack. Different duelist composition as well with the Jet as well as the Reyna, as we see Nebs are going down to the hand of legit Abyssal, twin Sages as well, and finally twin Phoenixes. The more or less similar comps in a way here, Zek, and it seems like they have the same ideas but a little bit different in the way of they want some more speed here on the attack and initiation over, well, the more defensive favor of the Cypher, and maybe the Reyna blind on the side of the defense here for Rammy and the Simps. So what do you think? What do you think about these rosters coming into this first game?
I mean, right now, these lineups are perfect for their own represented sides. Because on the defense, we have the Cypher, which is very amazing when it comes to defending. Of course, we know that. And of course, in the opposite side, we have Sova, who uses his recon bolts and his recon bolts for getting info into the site and basically giving the entry fraggers an easier time pushing.
And exactly. I love seeing those recon bolts. It just feels like it's a cheat, because there you go, and literally a Narzel sees the recon bolt proc and runs on in to get that takedown. Cypher also Stuggy trying to get that kill, but Mavs is there to save the day. Time to go for the post-plant situation. Wall set up here by the defense side, and a duel perhaps into the garage. There we go with Rammy B looking for a target. Costa Nostra represent yet again. Rammy gonna get the Ram on over 2-1. The VAR is there as well, dueling against the Sova, but Ghost and Center clean things up.
So right now we see more of a duelist type of setup for both sides, and it's because let's be honest, in Haven it's a very attacker-sided map. We can't really rely on defending on this map because there are 3 sites where the defenders have to worry about, and them having to rotate each time to 3 sites is very difficult. And Gergo Sage with the kill and got shut down.
Yep.
By Narzel.
Narzel finding that kill, going in transition, seeing the Sova die. And it's a really good point right there, Zek. It does seem like in Haven, it's such a different weight when you lose one defender versus when you lose one attacker. When you lose one attacker, it's like, it's okay, not gonna lie. But then when you lose one defender, the supply lines get thinner. And this is why, you know, great empires in history have fallen because of supply lines collapsing. So this is, guys, this is History 101 in Haven. You need a lesson to understand why big countries don't work anymore, then this is it here on Haven. But here we go again. Anarzal gonna be having that Spectre in hand. Seems like the buys in order for both sides. Ghost though gonna be whipping out that operator, and it seems like he's contesting mid doors right now while Gabby Diz playing the aggro. Rammy B also ramming at home and gets that first kill.
We can see that Reyna's taking more of an offensive angle, considering that his Reyna's teammates called out that they were gonna maybe push CRB, so she took a more of an aggressive angle.
Yeah.
But she decided to push back because she heard a bunch of footsteps, and there goes the attackers losing 4 people. And here's the final kill by Phoenix.
Yep, Gabby Diz, this man, I love that point exactly. You saw Rammy be pushing, and it did force the opposition to kind of stay there by their spawn side. Gabby Diz taking the opportunity, go into windows, and he not only got 1 but 2 for free. Good contest there though from the offense, but unfortunately the numbers don't lie, and Gabby Diz making his opponents look pretty dizzy. So a good start here for the defense. They got their 3rd round turnaround. And what do you think here, Zek? Is it gonna be the aggro play all throughout here for the side of Rammy and the Simps?
Well, I'm trying to think. Rammy and the Simps. They're defending, right?
Yeah, they're the ones
I
on the
get them
defense.
TP.
But before, while you're thinking about that, let's keep an eye out on Mr. Rammy. He's already pushing onto A yet again, but that's gonna be the plant there of Anarzel. Unfortunately, Anarzel misses that first shot, and this does lead to his demise. Neps though in the meantime with a classic there as well. Rammy B inside the slow, doesn't care, blows up the Sova, and immediately from a 5v5 to a 4v9, Stuggy cleans up house. Very quick round right there as we saw the offense go on the eco, and we are all tied up here, Zek.
The offense should really focus on, like, let's say the thing is with Haven. Haven is such it's a map that you have to really play differently, considering it has 3 sides. Personally, I feel like in Haven the attacker should make presence throughout the whole map. You can't just leave one side of the map having presence and then the other side you just have the flanks pushing in like Rammy. Rammy took advantage of that. They did not have enough map presence and she was able to capitalize on them and was able to secure the round for Rammy's team. Rammy and the Simps.
Yeah, and really good catch right there. And here we go right now with the Empress. Again, this is the aggression here from the side of Rammy and the Simps. And Ghost in the Simps right now looking a little bit out of that wallet fund. But Gabby is time for, well, this Phoenix to try and get the flank on. Maybe see the Sage opportunity yet again. There we go with the point and click adventure. It seems like Anarzel gonna get caught out there. And now it's time for the run it back as well. What a chokehold though here from Gabby and the Sims. It really feels like, Rammy and the Sims rather, it really feels like that everything is working out for them on this defense, playing aggressively. And right now, I do believe that this open is gonna be the spot of trouble because Gabby Diz has gotten 3 so far yet again. And the Sova right now of Ghost trying to hold the operator and catches the Phoenix for surprise. Here we go though with the Cypher coming closer and closer. Phantom in hand. Ghost trying to dodge with his legs, but unfortunately, it's not gonna lead to anything. And the defense has stolen the lead. What a streak here from the side of Rammy.
It looks like they were trying to go for maybe a C split push, but the thing is they did not have enough pressure from C long. So they were basically pinched in mid, in courtyard, and in garage. Considering that Gabby was able to take an aggressive push and was able to even flash 2 people over there and was able to make an aggressive play, which worked out very nicely.
Yeah. Not enough punish, in all honesty. There's just no punish here from the side of the attack. And now they're gonna stack some ultis. They have 5 on the board. Blaze Storm and Run It Back gonna be used first and foremost. And it seems like the A execute is the way to go. Sees the Phoenix though. And that's gonna be Rammy B instead going on down. Gabby Diz in the meantime still hanging on in behind. But that's a sneaky peeky Senor who decides to go for the TP. Gets this round and step on. And now it's time for the 8 plant here for the side of Ghost and the Simps.
It looks like the attacking side is not watching flank, but that's fine because all of the defenders are actually coming from the defender spawn. And here comes Abyssal with a sneaky position. Gets the flash on, gets a pre-fire, tags both of them.
Ooh, what a
gets the kill on
lineup.
the Omen and gets shut down by Zev.
Clean as a whistle right there, but Zev right now is gonna get electrocuted, turned into, well, a telephone pole to remember, because that is now time for Ghost and the Sims to get one back. And very, very different dynamism here from the side of Ghost and the Sims. This time they just said, fuck it, we're going for the push, and they were able to execute really, really well onto A site. Now it seems like the question here, Mr. Zek, is aggro versus aggro, and who do you think might have the advantage here in terms of position?
So right now, I think the aggressive positioning will work more on the defending side, considering that the attackers are not really making too much map presence, and they could get easily punished by being pinched from C and A.
Yeah. I mean, the only one problem though from that round is that was a lot of ultimates used up by the side of, well, the offense. And right now, since they don't have those game changers, it seems like we're back to the status quo. Oh no, it seems like that slow up gonna connect off the maps and he misses that shot. Could have gotten guy if it is there, doesn't matter. Sage instead of Zeb pushing forward, sees the ponytail, and a Narzel turns around just to die. What a pincer rep again here from the side of the defense. It really feels like we're not watching defense versus offense. We're watching offense versus offense right now, starting on different sides. And Rammy B decides to get the battering ram on yet again. Really good start here from our green side.
My only tip for the attacking side right now, if they want to win more rounds, because this is an attacking sided map, they really need to make that map presence, or else they're just gonna get flanked super easily. We even mentioned this in Bind, where last pug games, the first game, which was bind, the Phoenix would always flank through showers, right? We talked about
Yeah.
that last time, and this is what's happening right now as well. Rammy's just taking advantage of the no flank lookers in A and was able to flank a lot.
Oh my god, Rammy though, aggressive peek onto mid doors. The moment he saw that dart coming, he knew he got a free kill along the way. The Sova of Ghost going down there already, will be joined by Ghost later on, but right now it's gonna be Mavs joining him in the graveyard because Rammy B is showing everyone how it's done. Onto the platform right now, keeping an eye out, misses a shot though onto the Omen. Stoogie's there to clean it up, and right now it is gonna be a Narzel versus the world, but it really feels like everything is going in the favor of Rammy and the Simps. And hasn't really just been the entry frag been the most impressive part of this, well, equation, as a Narzel will fall after getting one.
So, just a quick question, Dax.
Okay.
What do you think is your preference, Vandal or Phantom? Because they say like Phantom is better for defending and Vandal is better for attacking. Is that really like a true fact, or it's just some people's preference?
No, it's very depends. The Phantom is on paper better than the Vandal because of, well, the faster fire rates and everything else. The problem with it is in longer ranges it has fall off compared to the Vandal, right, where you get that one tap. And yes, it is a matter of preference, but you also need to take in notes which gun suits the situation. And I think here on Haven, in all honesty, I do see Vandal able to play and win surprisingly onto these long battles because of these corridors. Phantom gonna be better on things like A-Site, as Gabby is right now gonna have his own Vandal on and might be DC'd here. Oh, waiting over to see if anyone's gonna be coming in from shorts, as here comes Zev. He's looking for the rotation, but legit Abyssal pushing forward. The Omen gonna be there as well. Center gonna get that takedown, but Gabby is inside the smoke, getting the surprise on, and Mavs right now pushing forward yet again. 4 versus 2 right now. Empress though has been popped, but Rammy B doesn't have the best gun in a situation like this, right? You don't want to have that operator here, but at the very least, this is the Devar getting the connection, and a Narzel peeks on over to get that takedown. 2v1 right now. Stoogie playing it the short, and the wall just for good measure. This has to be a save by this point, unless Stoogie is that confident he can go for the clutch.
I like how the attacking side knows that they win more in A, and everyone, personally, I feel like a fast A rush is the way to go. Because if you do maybe a slow A push, it gives the defenders an opportunity to actually rotate into A, and if the A player, the A defending player gets trampled on by the A rush from the attacking side, it's a pretty hard side to retake as a defender if A is already taken.
Yeah, exactly. It really feels such it feels like it's such a chokehold, especially into the connector there. But I believe the problem also was the fact that while Rammy be impressive on the operator, you don't want to be popping that Empress when you have an op. It doesn't help whatsoever with that extra fire rates. You do need to have that rifle to hop on around, go for the dismiss, play invisibly. And right now, an interesting stack here from the side of the defense. Nebzer as well as Gabby is playing the aggro. In the meantime, we do see Center looking for a little bit of the lurk and gets a quick load tap onto the first life of the Phoenix. In the meantime, we already see Zev setting on up, puts the wall there. This does allow only an A long push, and it seems like there is a big stack here from the side of Ghost and the Simps so far. Wall though broken already. Cloud Burst is there as well. Here comes the push from the Phoenix. Zev gonna get a little bit of a tag there, but it seems like shrugged off because Center gets in the way instead from the shadows down to hell. Seems like it's post plant yet again. 4v4 right now. The Omen though missing the shots, and Nevzer gets the kill instead. TP right now. Another quick low flank. Legit missile does go down. Here we go with another TP, and this Omen is being oh so sneaky. Ghost can't react in time. 1 versus 2. Can Mask play the clutch? Bladestorm in hand. Gets a little bit of a tap though, and Gabby Diz unfortunately doesn't know. The Omen instead will get caught, and Gabby Diz with the aggro play decides to push through the smoke and gets the win for the defense. What a round.
What a round indeed. Let's talk about some key points there. What, like, interesting plays, especially from Nebzer. Nebzer with his teleports. This is why Omen is such a sneaky 300 IQ agent, especially in the hands of Nebzer. He was able to teleport around the attackers, and was able to secure like most of site. But sadly, yeah. Map, sorry, yeah. They were able to secure the defuse, and Sadly, Mavs wasn't able to use his Blade Storms onto the Phoenix, onto the enemy Phoenix.
Unfortunately, the Gabby does a really smart push, and right now, after an amazing headshot out of nowhere onto Anarzel, this is gonna be even worse here for the offense. They are on a econ round right now just to make sure that they will have some guns later on for the last round of the half. So this does look to be a potential 7-5 scoreline if ever into, well, the second half. Nebs are though gonna be holding on to the garage right now. And Gabby is in the meantime throwing down that curveball. Sova though a little bit of the peak. And then Narzel instead getting classic onto Zev instead. Here goes Paranoia play though, but surprisingly enough, the attack is making this happen. Rammy B and Stoogie right now have to hold the line, and guns are being taken here by the offense. Transition though caught out. Center gonna be going on down. Legit Abyssal there though with the side flank on. And my oh my, what has happened here to the defender sec? How did this all go wrong?
Well, judging by how the positionings of each defender has died, it looks like they were trying to like peek on to the attackers, and basically the attackers played it slow. They played their cards right and were able to play for picks and was able to get the C side.
And here we go again, a little bit of the peak.
They do play aggressively.
They do play right aggressively, but that dismiss, giving his position, and now Rammy B has to make these shots count. Goes in hand, Lear is there, and the question is, can he make a difference? No, it isn't. What a steal here. Bargain bin gameplay from the side of the offense. They make it happen, and they are almost there for the equalizer. Predictions going wrong because this is amazing here from the side of Ghost and the Simps. They clutched that one out really well there, Zek.
Definitely. The attackers noticed that they were actually playing super aggressively, and they were also. And you know what they say, you can't really fight fire with fire, you know? So the best way to, I guess, play this as an attacker is just play for picks. Be the water, be calm. And there, you throw your water onto the fire, then it just all goes down from there.
But, you know, the problem is this gonna be a fire that you can get rid of with water, or is it oil-based and you just make it worse when you do something like that? Because Rammy B, he's doing it again! And now that he has the operator in hand, he pops that Empress, and even though he is blind, what a madman! He has got a 3 so far! Casa Nostra represent heavily by Rammy B, but Ghost will say, I will get in the way of your highlight. He has his own operator right now. Here's Zach, he sees the Phoenix, misses the shot, 5 HP, a dream, and here we go with Nebs are getting the intel. He's going for a TP in behind, going for the push. Cavites cleans that one up, and yes, it will be a 7-5, but what an experience there. The Rammy B show showing on up, and we switch some sides.
Again, this is the thing that the attackers have to worry about. It's Rammy. He's the one that is the thorn on their side. He is the one flanking around, getting all these picks, and winning the round for his team. They should really have someone watching there.
The flash into the shot. Doesn't matter. Got killed. What a shot there from Rammy B. And right now, this is why his name is on, well, this team. Rammy and the Simps right now up by 2. Coming into, well, Haven. And as you said, the attacking side might have a little bit of the edge here, especially as we saw the aggression heavily here from the side of Rammy and the Simps. On the other hand, though, maybe just maybe, a slower pace will help out Ghost and the Simps here, but the C execute is looking very, very serious, Zek. And while Rammy B is going for the push, he might be dueling the Omen inside the garage already.
Look, they're storming in here. And then the Omen blind gets them.
Oh, center. In Zev. They gets 1-on-1 and goes! Did you see that? What a mad lad. Saw Zev going for the plant, and he just decides, hey, I'm gonna stab you right now. 3 versus 1 though. Gabby this gonna get caught in between every single thing, and that's just too much to handle. Legit Abyssal Mavs with the rotation on Narzel. Gonna be A-okay as well, and seems like the defense gonna get that first point on the board here, Zach.
Let's just get... I wish you had a replay system because I wanted to see how Ghost got that knife. That was truly a shocker.
He just ran in. We were literally, we were a witness to it on the stream. We just like, okay, he runs in, saw the stage, and he basically just stabs him in the back. Highly unfortunate. Speaking of the replay system, no, wait, give me a sec. So now with the defense with that advantage, do you think they're gonna keep this one up? They're gonna go for those buys here, Zach?
Hey, you gotta believe.
I feel like the defenders might win this, considering that they did force buy, and that's gonna be like an upper advantage in terms of like gunfights, and they might be able to secure this round unless Rammy and the Simps does a miracle play with their eco right now.
Hey, if anyone can do it, it might be Rammy, but there you go already. Rammy pushing forward. He doesn't care. And then Narza can get that first kill. Unfortunately, though, Gus disengaged here from the Jet Mavs, backing out at the right time. And Gabby this jumping into a headshot right there. 3 cradles on the board already. The Cypher is Snoogie stuck inside the cubby there. And clean up. My name is Ghost and the Sims. They do it yet again. They're gonna have a good eco coming in to this round as well. And I like the calls right there. Operators right now into the sky. Ghost gonna have his own sniper rifle. And it seems like it seems more like a eco round here for the offense so far, as it's a full force buy. It's a full buy, and it is 0 money here for the offense.
If the defenders get this win, this will be a big win for them, because the attackers have to do another eco and then buy after that round.
There is just no money whatsoever here for the offense, and it really feels like Rammy B and the rest of the crew have to make it, or they will get completely broken into this economy. That is what can set a tempo of any single game. And right now for Senor, he's sticking around by the garage right now. Has a paranoia available, could cock it, but doesn't see Gabby this so far. Legit Abyssal though instead will get that kill. We got Gabby this inside the garage. It seems like it's all about rotations right now. Spike though has been dropped. Legit Abyssal, his job is done. And we're waiting for some action. We're waiting to see who's gonna get that peek. And it seems like it is gonna be the Reyna versus the Operator. And Center is a side character that gets in the way. Good flank there from the Omen, protecting the investment.
Right now, the defenders have a good read on what the attackers are doing, because they know that they are trying to do a C push, but then the defenders are falling apart. What's happening?
Angles.
2 goes down.
Those angles, and it really was a interesting effort there from the Omen, trying to stay in front of the smoke. Still gonna get basically beaten on down and eviscerated by bullets. Tugi though gonna get the tap on the Mavs. What a shot onto the Jets. That is why, that's the Vandal difference right there. And you talk about Phantom versus Vandal, only a Vandal can do something that crispy from that far away. Gabby this though gonna be in between Sue, and this might be an opportunity to catch out the Sova, because we hear him running around. Ghost exposing his position, gonna get taken down, and it's all about a cat and mouse game. Question is, can Anarzal catch out Stoogie before that plant comes? Seems like that's not the case, because it is gonna be the Cypher setting it up. Gabby this though in the meantime on the mid doors, and oh my, here onto the CT side, this is Anarzal knowing a Cypher cage has been popped. Question is though, will Stoogie get the first shot first? No, it doesn't. Anarzal will get that kill. Now it is gonna be Gabby Diz though coming in from the flank B side already. And maybe, just maybe, this might be a stick that he can go on. But time is ticking. Gabby Diz has a backstab available. Coming closer and closer. Anarzal though giving that one up. Has halved the spike already. Time ticking here, Zek. And in the end, a Anarzal with a clutch. This is why a Sage is always reliable on a 1v2 situation.
That was an amazing clutch by Anarzal. I feel like the one that I feel like Anarzal took advantage of the positionings of the attackers, because they weren't really positioned properly, and Gabby right there wasn't really anticipating the defuse to be on half, and he thought that it was gonna be another fake. But in all honesty, I think Gabby would have if Gabby wide peeked onto the Sage, I think he would have won the gunfight.
Yes, sir. And it's just so unfortunate. Sometimes you want to play that aggro, you feel that you need to play lower passive instead, and Anarzal playing that one so correctly. 3 in a row right now for the defense, and we honestly expected Rammy B and the Sims to do a little better here on the offensive, and right now you can see how broken their economy is. Even though they lost by 3, so they will have the streak in the play, and Rammy B turns around to get rid of Legit Abyssal, but the damage has been done. Sage is gone. Rez is still available here for the side of Anarzal, but at the same time, that's a gun given to the offense.
Just a quick thing, those who are wondering why I'm a bit shaky, or also Daks, I have not actually eaten dinner.
Yeah.
I was actually cooking. I saw the time, the pugs was starting, and I was like, oh shoot, I'll just eat this later.
Don't worry,
And
that's a daily
really
occurrence for
hungry.
me, in all honesty. Sometimes I'm just like, I go into a pug session, right? It's 3, 4, 5 hours long, and I don't eat the whole time. It's like, It is what it is. But you know what else is gonna be there? Lebser is! And he is gonna go for those free kills. Gabby Diz also with the crossfire on. And it seems like the attack right now has a good angle here on the C side. But Mavs getting the backside onto Rammy B right now. Still has a few of these knives ready to go. And maybe just maybe the Blade Storm get the connection. Yes, it does. Stoogie gonna get caught out there. Gabby Diz in the meantime looking for the clutch yet again. And this is gonna be the Jet getting caught out. But oh my god, Center is there trying to get a little bit more. And he will get the defuse. He will do it there. What a way to go. Oh, the hesitation from Gabby Diz blowing up his own face.
That's just very like disappointing. Like I can feel Gabby's position. I've tried clutching games. I knew like maybe I should be more aggressive, but in the end it's like wait, they actually defuse. It's always a question in mind when you're actually clutching as an attacker and when the spike is down. It just gives you, a bit of doubt if they are actually defusing or not. But I guess with the case of Gabby, I don't think he would have made it after killing Jet. I think Xener would have still gotten the defuse.
Yeah, I really think so too. But the run it back getting wasted like that has to hurt Gabby Diz right now. And even though he's doing an amazing job with 18 and 9, the decisions for the last 3 rounds have been a little bit shaky. So it's not just about, mechanics. It's not just all about bronze. You need to have that brain. No aim, no brain. Sometimes you need aim, sometimes you need brain, sometimes you need a little bit of both to get the best experience. And right now, Ghost is using the operator to make sure that he can do something out of this one. Stuggy though does get a kill after the neural theft. Ghost, that's a lineup right now, and he tags down 2. 1 shot, 1 kill. Stuggy goes down. 7 in the meantime onto the diagonal, and the curveball will connect. Will Legit Abyssal see this one coming? He might get flagged here by the Sage. Time not ticking, and through the fire, through the furnace, Zev cannot get those shots. It's too hard to see in the smoke. Ghost will get that takedown instead, and that is gonna be that. The defense right now up by 3 after a pretty snowbally affair here on this second half.
The thing is with the B site, like it's such a hard site to actually retake. Well, it's an easy retake site. It's an easy retake site, and it's harder for actually attackers to defend that post plant because there are so many entryways where the defenders could actually flank you through. There's A link, and there's also C link, and there's also mid window that they have to worry about. There's also garage. Basically, B site is just surrounded with things where you could die easily from.
Yeah, and if you guys are asking how you can get emotes, if you do have enough channel points, you can unlock an emote for a day, especially if you do want to support the stream that way. But here we go right now. If you want it forever for a month, then, well, you can hit that sub. But Gabby Diz right now with the push. It seems like, though, it is going to be a Narzel right now doing the same old thing. And we've seen this before from Narzel. He turns around, awkwardly stares at Gabby Diz, and yet again, he gets one up onto the Phoenix. This has been really a matter of brains versus aim, and it seems like the way to go here for Ghost and the Simps has been all those brains, but Nebzer as well as Stuggy, last stand, they will get a few kills here, there, and everywhere, but Mavs and Legit Abyssal clean it up. And it really feels like in terms of position, this is working out a lot better here for the defense, especially because Gabby Diz is trying to do the same old things on, well, pushing those smokes right from a while ago, and he's unable to catch anyone on the other side this time.
So with the holder in A, I feel like those omen smokes by the attacking side was very much against them, because we saw there that the defenders were playing within the smoke. They had some control of sight because of those smokes from the attacking omen, and they were just able to sneak around in that smoke and was able to get picks off onto the attackers. We saw that I think it was Zev who tried pushing into the omen smoke, but then got caught by someone else who is actually holding within the omen smoke.
Exactly, and it really does feel that there is just this awkwardness right now and going into the same pathways. No one's really getting there, and look at this triple peek, but it doesn't work out. How did Zev die there? Legit Abyssal, what a survivor. I'm a believer right now with that run it back, and that was also risky, and in the end it just blows up in the face of the offense yet again there. This is really a lot of tempo right now for Ghost and the Sims, because if you can do a miracle play like that, then you really know your team is in the lead. And Mavs, who stays up on heaven? This guy does. Interesting angles here from the defense so far, and it's been working out in their favor.
Definitely. The defenders right now are taking more of a passive-aggressive approach compared to Rammy and the Simps, where they were just full-on aggression and they were winning their gunfights, but then the defenders caught up, Ghost and the Simps were able to catch on to Rammy's team and notice, hey, they're playing aggressive. Let's play slow. We catch them one by one. And now that's what they're also doing right now in the defending side, where Ghost's team is not really taking on more of an aggressive push, but they're playing this passive aggressiveness where they would just get picks if no one's holding an angle. They try to play aggressively and get the attackers to doubt themselves, like, hey, is this clear? Is this clear? Can we push this? And all of that.
Yeah, it's like they read the opposition like a fiddle. And a while ago, Rammy and the Simps absolutely explosive. And you can see their soul. That was the Jet staying on the really, really strange angle up on Heaven, all the way opening up the site like that. And, you know, if you wouldn't really expect someone to stay there. But Gabby Diz, there is still that mechanical prowess right now on the attacking side. And in a more direct fight, I gotta say, I gotta put the edge here for the offense. But it hasn't been direct fights for the past few rounds. It has been 7 in a row that the defense has won. This has been them using their brains, using a little bit of luck as well, and they're able to just get these angles here, there, and everywhere. But the question is right now, can Mavs catch out Gabby Diz? No, he's scary with that Sheriff. He's gonna be able to get the gun as well. Anarzel, though, in the meantime, Mr. Clutch Lord himself. And it seems like we do see the Omen of Senar deciding to TP up on Heaven instead. Here we go, though, with the run it back. And Gabby Diz is opening this door wide. It really feels like the fire department needs to shut this guy down because everything is going under the sun for the Phoenix so far. Spike though planted. A side right now. Gonna get confirmed 2v2 situation though. Anarzel catching out Stuggy by the A-Link. And it is gonna be Anarzel yet again making it happen. Gabby Diz though versus Anarzel. This has been the rivalry to watch out for in this game. But it has been the Sage's show so far. And with a little bit of the slow arb, he's trying to get a little bit of the baits on. Still though, there is a Sova to help on out. Maybe Ghost can get this kill. Flashes into play. There we go with a wide peek. Gabby Diz right now going for the brawl. And decides to get rid of the Sova there. Second one. And that's an ace for Gabby Diz, from the Sheriff to the Vandal to the Operator. This guy is playing a gun game to remember, and every king needs his crown.
This is what I love about Phoenix as an agent, because he is such a versatile, agent with his flashes. He has 2 of those. He also has a wall, and he can heal himself with both his wall and his Molotov. And this is what I love about Phoenix. For me, he's like the best duelist in my opinion. We also talked about this last Pug games where he's the most
versatile.
As Daks said, he is the bread and butter of the duelists.
Yeah, I mean, he's like he's really the something you can always rely on. When in doubt, you can go for the Phoenix if you really feel like you want to play for an entry, but you don't know what kit you want to play into, right? You have your Jet Operators, you got your Reyna Snowballs, you got your Raze, what do you say? You got your Raze explosions and all the like. You get such a good creator from her. But when you play that Phoenix, you have a little bit of everything. And it seems like in the right hands, you can just make such a big difference. Especially with 2 lives rather than 1. But here we go right now with the Paranoia. Perfect place here by Center. And decided to go up on top. It's going to be a good opportunity for the Omen. Dropping on down to get rid of the Spike Carrier. And even catching out Stogie there. But the Neural Theft has been thrown out still. Nevzer knows exactly where the opposition is. And this Omen right now is behind enemy lines. One dark cover thrown on at Gabby Diz yet again with a clutch. And look at the flag. Look at the tandem. Look at those kills. Going for the crossfire on. Now it's time to go on to A, and it's 1v2 Ghost versus the world.
Now this is something that Ghost can actually clutch onto too. And as I was saying, that he gets shut down by Gabby. That is a shame. I'm ashamed. I'm sorry. I jinxed it.
Caster's curse right there.
That's my bad.
Caster's curse right there. And Gabby Diz from a head scratcher of the first few rounds into an absolute, oh my god, put this in the highlight reel because this man is on 27-12. What a scoreline here from the side of Gabby Diz, really going to show that he is carrying this team and more, in all honesty. Everyone else on the negative side. In the meantime, a more balanced affair here from, well, the defense. And it seems like Anarzel gonna be bringing out that Judge. We'll see if that can make a difference in CQC. And in the other side, Mavs right now with the Vandal in hand. One tap can make a difference, but the first fight here might be on either legit Abyssal or on Ghost's doorstep, because Gabby Diz is being a pest and going for those jumping peaks.
I know they're playing a slow attacking round, and Ghost is just shooting through the smoke. And here comes a flash from Gabby. Flashes in. and gets the drone
Yeah, takes a
of
cubby
Ghost.
position though.
He's back.
And legit Abyssal in the meantime with the push, but a wall in his way! And Zev with the resurrection, but unfortunately there's a hole, and Zev is still able to answer back. Great play there from the Sage, great saves indeed. And this time it is still into that slower speed, but no second chances now for the offense here, Zek.
We were talking about duelists, and you were trying to like categorize, I guess, like each duelist. Like each duelist has their specialty. I feel like Phoenix is the one that has, you know, he's the jack of all trades, as you said during the last bug game. And Jet goes for her smokes. Raze has that utility that clears out like certain spots, and there's the Reyna who can sustain herself with her heals, and of course with her
invisibility. Yes,
whatever.
dismiss.
Yeah.
You become like a spooky nightlight or something like that. But Mouse right now getting get spooked out there by the dark cover. Legit Abyssal though. This man is always looking for the flank and center in the meantime, pushing into a mirror image. Nevzer will go down. Shock Dart will connect. And Narza blows Cypher up. And now Rammy B is all alone. Can he do anything? No, he doesn't. And it seems like here the answer to the question for a victory for the defense here, Zek, is when Rammy B is gonna be trying to play that up, he can't really sustain himself there too much. And at the same time, if Gabby Diz gets caught out early, then that is gonna be game, set, and match. Victory right there for the defense. What a snowball on their second half. And it's just interesting how that game turned around the moment those sides were swapped.
Yeah, definitely. Like we saw the was Rammy and the Simps. They started off really strong. They were going for the aggressive plays on defense, and it was working out. And Rammy was basically a thorn on the on a ghost team side for because Rammy was flanking all around. But then when the sides switched, that's when everything like tipped to the balance of Ghost and the Simps, and that was an amazing game.
Rammy B with the early carry, but Gabby Diz with a little bit of breath. Unfortunately, in the end, the two clutchers couldn't make it happen. And an Arzal Center and Legit Abyssal taking those top spots there for, well, the red team. You can see the difference. You can see that score line suddenly change from a bouquet of, well, around 7-5. Compare it to that second half where the defense just understood exactly what went on. And you can really think that, you know, they had that mechanical skill and sometimes you're able to play it clutch. But it felt like the clutch factor was instead on the side of the defense there rather than the attack on the second half there, Zek.
Yep, I couldn't have said it better myself because I actually can't say anything because I'm out of it. I'm really out of it.
Don't worry about it. Have a great dinner. And speaking of, well, who's out and who's in, we're gonna get Ghost next for, well, our little session right here. So it seems like we're gonna get another face, another familiar one to this game, to this session. And guys, hey Zek, great to have you for today. Hope you have a good dinner right there, and so we'll see you around. Anything you want to say before you head on out?
I'm glad to be here again. This was an amazing experience, especially from the man, the myth, the legend himself. Dax was, you know, just basically just riding me. Just I couldn't really cast.
You're doing great.
really
Don't worry
hungry.
about it. And it's really just all about getting comfortable. And you know what was comfortable to see? Gabby Diz go for those smoke pushes, and sure it worked. Sometimes it didn't. It was interesting to say the least, and the clutch on that ace, always impressive. But you know, score doesn't lie. Victory right there for Ghost and the Simps. Seems like they're the biggest Simps of them all. And that is just basically that. So we'll wait on for Mr. Ghost, and thank you, Zek, for, well, this goods. What the fuck?
Oh.
Oh my god. Okay, so where is Ghost? I'm gonna get him. You can have your dinner, Zek, and you can enjoy the rest of the night.
Yep, definitely. Thanks for having me. For those who are watching, stay poggers. Enjoy the game, and thanks for having me here.
Yes,
Once
sir.
again, thank you for real.
Yeah, okay.
Alright,
So
enjoy,
we'll
guys.
get Ghost in, and give me a sec, guys. Let's just mute a little bit. It's fine. It's the idle time. You know it. Okay, give me a sec, guys. Ah. Ay, eto? Okay. No, the Arctis one, alam ko pwede may Bluetooth eh. Okay. Still serious, by the way, guys. Go for Glory Cup. Great time, great experience, and Who is missing? Who is missing? Who do we need? Who we need? And yep, let's get Zek out of this game. Why is Zek still in this? Why is it? What's happening? What's happening? Where is Ghost, by the way? I thought he was gonna join. I thought he was gonna join this next game. So where is he? Ghost, 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 ghost. Ghost, come here. Oh, there you are. Found him. Move to Bugs. Hello, Ghost. Why'd you leave the lobby? There you are. There you are. Hello? Hello?
Hi and good evening.
Good evening. Good evening. Can you be like the vampire from Sesame Street?
Glitch.
Ho ho ho.
Good evening.
I love it already. Give me a sec. Let me up your volume a little bit. And welcome, Ghost. So what a comeback! In all honesty, I did not expect that to happen that game.
Yeah, dude, it was a very fun game actually. I feel like the enemy team was like really like having fun as well. You know, it was just all about like, momentum, and yeah, it was just all about back and forth.
Hey, it was back and forth until it wasn't, and we are gonna let me just double check who are the players here for the second game. Our second map, of course, is Ascent. SG1, as everyone has good. Oh, Citrus has 159 ping for some reason. Let's see if we can change that one up. SG2 might visit better. Hong Kong 1, Hong Kong 2, Tokyo 1, Tokyo 2. Oh, SG2. It is SG2 tayo para si Zid Zai. And yep, let me just check. Humayatas, who's in this game? Humayatas, Zai, Blitzonic, Keds, and Kaiser. And oh, wait. Parang mali yung teams ah. Parang mali yung ano. Keds and Miguel. Give me a sec, guys ah. Miguel are on the wrong teams. Atsumu, Sleepsy, G, Godly Kid, and Miguel. Okay, so yeah, we just needed to get those guys changed up, and we are gonna be going into Ascent. Weird. Huh? What?
Hey, you gotta believe.
Labo. Ang ano? Mali sa list na nabigay ng no problem then. R. So here we go again. Hey, last time we casted here, Ghost, I believe we did Ascent as well, right?
Yeah, it was Ascent, and I think this will be a very fun match as well because we both have jet mains and upper mains at the same time with Zidrus and JE1.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting one because they're Jets and yeah, Blitzonic and Kids are on our team. Yeah, no worries. I got it now. No worries. Okay, so let's go into Ascent. And yeah, exactly that's a point I want to make. It's gonna be a big one there between KNJE as well as Mr. Zidrus himself, who has been, well, the one trick jet operator player, in all honesty. Like, sure, you can put him in that category because not only does he play it well, but he literally lives it, right? He only plays jet and operator, and it's pretty funny how it works out for him, right?
Yeah, I mean, not gonna lie, with the meta right now, with Jet being such a viable pick, especially with the strength of Op paired up with her, I mean, it's a pretty good like thing to be using it right now.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you're really one of those one tricks and you find a meta that works for you, and that is that. And apparently, I forgot to change the text right now. It is not July 5. It is August 27. If you guys notice a little bit of a change, it's actually because I got my OG laptop back from the repair shop after a few weeks there. And at the very least, we're feeling at home. Funny thing is, though, is that the screen is still broken because I'm not gonna pay 40,000 for it. So if you see, I'm always looking diagonal right now because I'm only using the screen here on the side. But it's great to be back to my OG setup, and at the very least, we are gonna be getting into the second game. So besides jets and operators here, Mr. Ghost, what else do you expect from this game?
Well, Blitzonic will I feel like will be on Omen. Sleepsy will depending on what he will pick. Usually he plays like Cypher and Cypher and Killjoy at the same time. So I might expect that as well from him.
Hey, you know what I'm expecting? If Blitzonic can go supersonic yet again with that Omen, then maybe, just maybe, he can just break that sound barrier and show us a really good time. But here we go again, into Ascent we go. And thank you guys for all the follows so far. Thank you guys for checking out the stream. And as we say, we do the Valorant PH Pugs when we can, usually at Thursday, 8 p.m. But in any case now, it's time to get into the game. Blitzonic ng Malakas on the defense. We do have the side of, well, Daks ng Malakas on the offense. You guys are real suck-ups, you know that. And who do we have here, Ghost? Who is our players on both teams?
Okay, for Blitzonic ng Malakas, we have Atsumu on Sage, Sleepsy on Cypher, Blitzonic with its Omen, Keds on Breach, and JE1, well, with the Jet.
Okay, oops.
For Daks ng Malakas, it will be Humayatas on Sova, Easy Kaiser on Sage, the Godly Kid on Killjoy, Zidris with her signature Jet, and Miguel Light with her Omen.
Oh fuck, I realized something. You know, there's one problem of Valorant lately is when you are in a custom, it resets the options and it turns off tournament mode and it turns on overtime, so we can't really, there's no pause right now, so unfortunate. Sorry about that, guys, but fucking, you know, Valorant. One step forward, 2 steps back, especially on the spectate. Right, here goes. So hopefully Atsumu can come back quickly, because Blitzonic, there is a lot of things he has to deal with. There's a turret out in front. There we go with the peek though already from that Killjoy. And Miguel Light turns around to get that takedown. JU will fall into that field. And seems like this speed push is getting stifled though, even though it's 4v4 right now, Ghost.
Yeah, with a sneaky peeky pick from Sleepsy on B main, that would in turn like force a rotation back to mid from the attacking side.
Yeah, there we go again. Sleepsy trying to answer back into the middle. Doesn't get it. Quick rotation though already from both sides. And what is going on here from Madame Aika? What's up? Okay, noted. Sige, thanks for the little bit of a tease right there with the whisper, Aika. But Zydris, this man is gonna walk into the crosshairs of Blitzonic, and Blitzonic gonna give him a face full of lead. 3 versus 2, the wall setup, and it seems like this A post plant is going really good so far here for the side of Daks ng Malakas.
Seems like Atsumu is now back from the dead, and now they're pushing with the A push. Oh yeah, with an A push right now for retake. Godly Kid with taking out on Blitzonic. Yeah,
Godly Kid making it look easy. The Nano Swarm really set on up, especially on a site like this. And Natsu's just like, hello guys, what has happened? Why is everyone dead? Why are there corpses everywhere? Why is there a breach in front of me? Where did I go wrong in my life? And it seems like the exit frag is the way to go. Atsumu though, knife is out. Is he challenging someone for the knife battle? Okay, he lets one pass. He doesn't get the second one though, because Kaiser turns around to get that takedown. And a 1-0 scoreline. Daks ng Malakas sets the tempo to this game.
That was a pretty smart play from Godly Kid on the post plant. Having that turret on A long, that would have been like a very smart way to like simply tag people, especially on pistol rounds. Since pistols can't like damage a turret, you have to take a lot of damage for a turret to get killed, and it deals a lot of damage back. You know, it can tag you and then get killed you by the pistols from the other teammates.
Yeah, and I was just adjusting your volume there, good sir. Don't ignore that invite. Interesting Discord interface. But here we go again. As you said, it's that pistol round here. And Atsumu again gonna DC. What's going on here for Mr. Atsumu? At Sleepsy though, in the meantime, sticking around in the middle here. Cypher Cage thrown on out. I like that the fact that the defense is contesting this, but they don't really have the firepower right now against so many Humayatas, making it look oh so easy. Catching out JE already. Here we go with the push as well. Zidris on his Marshall right now. And this guy can get the tags really, really simply, especially with a no armor state on the other side. Now Zidris knows the Omen is there, but Sonic, can he actually win the duel yet again? Spotted out already by the Killjoy there, and Zidris will clean up house. Atsumu though, he's just watching absolutely nothing. Time for him to die perhaps. Humayatas and the Killjoy there, ready to execute. Is it time for the picture? Is it time to see? Yes. They're gonna have the conversation? Okay. Say cheese. Say cheese indeed.
Now that push from that was actually a good push from the attacking side, considering that they actually used the mid control to gain the upper hand. Oh no!
Did you see that? Atsumu came back and he's like, "What the fuck is going on?" Gets walled up.
Oh, feels bad.
Sees 4 right beside him, and the Godly Kid executes him on the spot. Unfortunate. to say the least. And we got some Fs for Atsum right there. You need to pay his respects, because this guy not only losing out on momentum, losing out on the internet, but also the fact that he gets less disrespected there by everyone else. Oh, that's so sad. But hey, Atsum can get his revenge. It's time for rifles and an operator for JE. And here we go, Ghost. JE versus Citrus. Round 1. Who will get it? They whiff the first shot, looking for the second, and Costa Nostra will take the first point on the board. This is the real battle we are keeping an eye out on.
That was quickly becoming a good flip.
Sir.
Mostly a battle of the whiffs.
Oh, the battle of the wall bang though, and Sleepsy decides to go for the peek and takes care of Humayatas before falling to Kaiser there. A rotation though in order, and this push right now onto A side has been stifled by the defense. Sleepsy putting up the efforts, and with the operator right now, all he has to do is take those longer angles, and he is safe and sound to get free kill after free kill. Looking to push though into A main. Keeping an eye out on the wine right now. Top mid though, and the quick little second floor there for the Omen as well. Sticking on by the ramparts. And Miguel Lights flanking on over. Sees no one. Might spot out the Jet though. He's running on around, making some noise. And he will get caught up by the Omen, but the disengage is just so quick from this agent.
That is quite an unfortunate rotate from them, considering that they could have just left 2 people in A side. But now they have to deal with a full-on retake.
Yeah. And the post plant, right? The post plant here for the defense, for the offense rather, is pretty solid because they are running twin sentinels on this attack. And with the Killjoy and the Sage, they can make a big difference, stalling for time. Omen also very malleable in terms of position, but Kaiser gonna clean up Blitzonic after the takedown onto Miguel Light. 3 on the board right now for Kaiser. Here comes the breach, as well as the Jet as well. And Kid's running out of bullets. There we go with the takedown. Operator misses, and Kaiser gets a low-key ace, just running around, getting those takedowns. It's like a diner dash, but this time he's giving bullets rather than orders there.
That was a good hold on Sage, considering that he was stuck there for with 3 people around him, and managed to take individual angles, trying isolating the fights and take the ace at the end of the round.
The odds were against the man, and the odds were wrong. What a way to go about things. Kaiser with an ace. That was just so quiet. You expect someone to get that kill on him, but he went from under the second floor, from under the stage itself, under the platform rather, into going over to the generator instead, hopping on around the diagonals. Kid's running out of bullets, even making it worse for him. And Miguel Light will survive against Jay's push, but operators right now, Zidrus does have one eco round right here right now for the defense. Daks and Malakas up by 3, and they have all the momentum in the world and more here, Ghost.
Yeah, it seems like hopefully they can. Oh no, the defense kind of hold the mid push now. The B is now free to take.
This isn't just free. This is not just like buy one take one. This is buy one take 10 or
get all.
Someone's giving free samples and they say, oh, you can take the whole basket, because everything is just working out here. Kaiser has 6 kills. Godly Kid has 5. Citrus has 4. And it really feels like the 2 Sentinels are unstoppable so far on the offense, which is something you don't really expect too much in this instance. And Godly Kid, he just runs on in. He has gotten 6 as well. No deaths whatsoever for the stage, as well as that Killjoy. And their economy is looking very impressive coming into these rounds.
Considering that it's going to be the 5th round and not a single point given yet on the defending side, it's pretty bad economically. But at the same time, they should better adjust, since they should be focusing more in the mid, since they've been the attacking sides have been taking the mid push for the past few rounds already.
In a sense, it hasn't been the mid orientation too much here, but it really feels like though they do have to keep an eye out, especially because they are taking advantage there. And already JE going for 1 and 2. Godly Kid gonna get that operator yet again. Here we go. Zidra still having his own op, looking to contest Cubby. And as Godly Kid gets one back, JE will go down. 2 for 1 trade. Operators again making a difference in this game.
I wonder if Atsumu can actually see. Oh no, the ball break.
Oh, it's a little bit of a shoulder peek, maybe even like a jiggle peek by that point. Very close, but Godly Kid couldn't get that takedown. And it seems like for Zidrus right now, he uses that tailwind to get back in position. But we have seen Sleepsy before hold these lines. He's behind the Radiate right now. Unfortunately for him, though, that is going to be a lockdown. And from the defender, he becomes the attacker. He has to get some kills before he will die. It is going to be time, though, to blind it up onto Miguel Light. God the Kid, don't win the push instead. And that is going to be Zidris also spotting one up onto the high ground. Platform, smatform. It's going to be a smash on down right now. Kids, though, in the meantime, with the flashpoint, as well as this aftershock. And Blitzonic trying to get the bait on, but this double push already going to work out for them, because Godly Kid has gone in for cleanup from the aggression. And this is the attack again. It doesn't matter whatever entry the defense gets, because there is always a turnaround play out of nowhere here from the attack.
Indeed. The adjustments here are super crisp, considering that they were already like 2-man down at the start of the round. And yeah, it's been like adjustments after adjustments from every situation that they've been thrown at.
And it really feels like that is just that. There is always an answer. And it's interesting, Godly Kid leaves the operator, gets the rifle back, and decides to play a mid-game orientation that really works out in their favor. Double tailwind though into the kill. Seems like someone's been watching some YouTube videos, because JE will get that takedown onto Mayatas. But as we say that, Kaiser erases that from the history with the resurrection there. If only, you know, there was a resurrection in human society, could have been a little better for us there. And okay, danger close here from Citrus. Will get punished by Atom instead. Versus the Spectre, it's just a little too hard to stay alive.
I know exactly where you are.
Yotef also in order here, Ghost. And now with the intel, Kids is gonna be caught with the turret there out in front. Still though, going for the brawl. Godly Kid going down to the Guardian. But overall, this is the first time I believe we've seen the attack go on B site here.
Yeah, no, I think this is the second time. And
Okay.
it's been another free push from them. And so far, they're just letting them into B push from mid. Let's see if they can play retake.
It's like they always find a way to get a free push out of nowhere. And as there was a stack there on A, good point. Either the first or the second time. I do believe, yeah, you might be right that this is the second time. It wasn't as clean and quiet as before. And Sleepsy right now trying to go for the flick, but Kids was there to save the day. 2 versus 3. Kaiser has clutched it out before. Can he do it again? No, it doesn't. Miguel Light also falling at the same time. But this is going to be very, very close, Ghost. This might be reaching to those seconds. Yes, it is. 3.61. JE, though, sticking it, making it happen. And finally, the defense gonna get on the board. But Sonic lang Malakas, they need a few more rounds like this.
Indeed. 'Cause they need to play around their strengths, that they need to like play retake instead of like taking these like 1v1 fights. But if they can be able to at least like take off one guy and then just simply hold the lines, hold the angles, they can just easily regain again the ground that they lost in the rounds.
Yeah, it's interesting. That's how that really works out. But in any case, it's G again going for the shot. And hey, Ghost, I gotta say, score 2-0, 2-0 for J. He's showing off. He's showing off. But here we go again.
Yeah, he's ready. He's woke.
But you know who is awake? This guy is awake. Godly Kid. Oh no, Jay has woken up yet again. And oh no, he has to get the hell out of there. But Blitzonic is there. Instead, 2v2 out of nowhere. No one gonna get detained in this instance. And something to note, we haven't seen the best game from Ted so far, but finally the Rolling Thunder might make that difference. Gets the stun on, sees the Sova there. Sleepsy gonna get that takedown, and Sleepsy will say goodnight and give them a kiss onto, well, their heads, because that should be enough for the defense to get another one back at the cost of that Rolling Thunder from the breach.
That is actually a one way to again to take the fight there. Let this 1v1 between Zidris and Jay happen, because this is pretty entertaining. Score now is 2-0 for them. Let's see how well it will go far with this game. Because one has a Sage ult.
Yeah, and here we go again. It's gonna be time right now for another operator brawl. Does Zidris has his? Yes, he has no armor, and he doesn't really care. He just wants to shoot Jay right now and show off yet again. But overall, these ace pushes have finally been stifled by the defense. We have Atsum this time on A. He sets up the wall, he goes for the storm, and for now, Godly Kid is looking for an opening, but he is not getting any whatsoever. In the meantime, though, infiltration here from Miguel Light has the sheriff in hand, but Jay makes it look oh so easy with that slow peek into a takedown, and a push is in order instead. Wall set up here by Kaiser, but Atsumo has gotten one already. He's looking for another angle, sees the Sage there, but Kaiser will get one back. 3v3 right now. Zidrus keeping an eye out on the platform, and there we go, though, with the From the Shadows, and Blitzonic! He will get wall back, but Zidrus doesn't get that kill! So very close, but the penetration just isn't there, and JE this time uses the full force of the Blade Storm to get a takedown. Kaiser though versus 2, Sleepsy again with the clutch, and everything has turned into a different kind of tempo here, Ghost. What has happened to this game?
Kind of unfortunate for Zidrus to leg Blitzonic. Since it's a free kill right there. At the same time, the defense is now like getting more comfortable with the match. Let's see if they can continue this whole momentum moving forward.
Yeah, and I don't know. Do you consider that as a whiff there for Zidrus? Like, maybe he should have literally peeked him instead of going for the wall bang, but that is just unfortunate, right? Seeing that much HP, and you know, that's just sad.
I think he tried to go for a flick.
Yeah.
I think he might have gone for a flick and he just simply missed it. Quite unfortunate, but hey. Sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Oh, you know, okay, okay.
God.
Okay,
Alright.
okay. It doesn't count. It doesn't count. He didn't have an up. Zitrus didn't have an up, so JE still gets that kill. But that's a really good entry, forcing out the res already. This is the Jet right now, though, keeping an eye out, and we've seen this before here from Godly Kid. And I really like the fact that they're using this turret as a little bit of the entry fragger in a way, or at the very least a distractor before anything else. Seems like though the push down to B has been faked, and it is gonna be Blitzonic right now, keeping an eye out in the middle. He might be able to catch one in transition. At the same time, though, we have the Silver right now lurking on back. And overall, this push into mid gonna get covered here by Blitzonic himself, and he might get surprised by the push from the attack here instead.
Alright, I hope he's prepared for this.
Oh, the flick!
Nice. Oh,
Okay, he tried, and he flicked to the right for some reason, even though he lined it up already. Crosshair plane was already right, and JE sticks the gun on the carcass of Humiatas to get that takedown. 2v3 right now. Zidrus looking for revenge and looking for that gun yet again. He will catch out JE there. Atsumo, though, in the meantime, getting one back, preventing the man to get his operator. But Miguel Light with the flag, but he knows he messed up. He knows that he has to run away. No one saw that. No one saw that. He's shaking his head, shaking his fist, but he will get the headshot on the JE still. 2v1. It's Spawn versus the Omen. They do need the spike, though, to try and force out this position. And From the Shadows will turn things around into another different location. Location here. But that door is closed. Spike not planted. 1v2 Ghost.
alright, let's see. Oh, they're both blinded. Let's see how we can make a play out of this.
We'll see. Oh!
Oh,
There is no play.
no.
There is no God.
There is no.
There is only Keds. And
Yes.
you know,
Keds ang malakas.
Keds lang Malakas. Keds is an okay shoe brand. I don't. Do they make guy shoes though? It feels like Keds is like the girl version of Vans, right? Or something like that.
Yeah, it's actually like a foot. Yeah, mostly it's pretty much like
Women feet wear.
footwear.
But
Yeah,
I look at it and I look at
Feet wear.
Vans, and I'm just like, this is the same thing.
pretty much the same.
This is the
Yeah,
same
exactly.
same fucking thing. I'm like, okay. One has skated boys, one has Taylor Swift. Can't go wrong with that. That's pretty much it. And Kids, at the very least, gonna be able to play it clutch yet again. He's been having a quiet game here, in all honesty, alongside Atsumu. But when the going gets tough, they have shown on up, and it really feels like everyone here on this game can play it clutch if need be.
Keds has been actually very impactful on the retakes.
Yeah.
With the Rolling Thunder earlier.
Yeah.
And those like shockwave, I think.
Which one?
Sorry, fault line.
Yeah.
Fault line. With those key fault lines like in mid and in the A side earlier. So he's been. It doesn't show up on the scoreboard, but definitely his presence felt back in this match.
I mean, if there was an earthquake, you'd probably feel it, right? That's pretty much it. And that's what the breach is all about. One lineup is all it takes. And speaking of the lineup right now, Citrus is back with the operator. Where is his rival, Mr. J? He is going to keep an eye out on the market instead. Sees one in the middle, misses a shot. Sage Wall there to set one up, and this does confirm this might be an A push here because they saw the spike in the hands of the Sage. Citrus, though, in the meantime, trying to float on around, sees absolutely nothing. Slower push right now, though, from the side of Daks and Malakas. And Humiatas is looking for the entry, and he will be able to avoid the shots of J again. It's time now to go for the Benny Hill music, because from A to B to A to B, we go again.
I like how the attacking side just keep faking it, keep faking the sights just to keep the defending side on their toes.
Oh my god, no. Sleepsy, this man, he always feels like he can put people under pressure, but I don't think he's gonna get out of the detain area in time. And he has to be protected here by the Omen. JE though, can catch out Miguel Light there. There's too much smoke though to see any really angles. And it seems like it's a plant in order here for the offense already. Push though coming on through. Sleepsy wanting to start things off. In the meantime, Zidrus coming in from B main. Might get a surprise onto anyone there. And time is absolutely ticking. This is JE though pushing forward. There is an operator in the hands of the Killjoy as well. And Zidrus might be the X factor here. Sees the lineup onto the Omen. Gets that takedown. And he will avoid the shot there from JE. Perfect tailwind. 3v1 though. And Zidrus gets another one on the board. Bladestorm time though into play. And JE makes it 3-0 in the off battle. 5-5. 5-5.
So wild. It's so wild.
Wow.
Between these two.
That's my teammate. That's what you want to say. That's what you want to see. And hey, you know, I haven't seen Cosa Nostra in some Valorant PH tournaments. I would love to see them in a full unit. But they're showing off here the Pugs. And maybe, just maybe, we can say a few better things about them into a bigger stage. But that is going to be another one here for JU. What a shot. Dead for the... Went for the peak up top. Double tailwind into the Bladestorm. Meet operator. And that is just going to be the round that the defense needed, because they were losing a lot there. Oh, they have been winning rather. This is just keeping up their momentum. And Godly Kid has also been a star of the show. He has got turned into base instead here on A main. And this is just JE baiting someone to peek him. Peek me, brother. Peek me, brother. And Humayatas is that brother that will fall on down. 2 kills here for the Jets. Make that 3. Make that 3.
Oh, are we just counting?
I don't think so. You know, sometimes you go to kindergarten and you do have to skip some numbers here, there, and everywhere. But JE, he is not skipping a beat whatsoever. 4 on the board from this Jet.
Right.
Citrus trying to get his revenge. Paranoid though into play. Cloudburst right now, and it's gonna be a very, very close affair. Citrus will get that kill at the very least, making the score 3-1. They both had operators, so that can count. That can count. But it's still what a show from there from JE. That's for sure. What a way in last round before the half right now.
Indeed.
This goes here.
That hold from JE, an 8. Damn. Considering that he got the full 3 pulses of that Sova. He was not scared. He was not scared at all.
Bro, he literally just said to the Sova, "Peek me, brother," and he did. And he died. That was the show. That was the tragic tale of Humayatas. You can check that out somewhere into like a Grimm's Fabled Tales or whatever. But here we go with Atsuma right now. He's holding on to A main here. Wall is ready to go. Will he go for the lift blade though? And that's gonna be a little too late, because that is gonna be 1 and 2 pushing on forward. Godly Kid gets in position to get that takedown. Atsuma looking for the slow orb. And as a Sage player myself, I have done that too many times already. Sidrus though with 1 from the window. He has a Vandal in hand. Gets the tap on the Ked. Sleepsy though with the flag. Neural Theft gonna spot at 4. And the Blades Storm is gonna be into play here for JE. Question is though, how will he actually get on through? Because Humayatas already cleans up Sleepsy. 1v4 right now. This guy can play it clutch, but the odds are really against him in this instance. Time ticking right now, Ghost. Any plan perhaps that this Jet can take?
No, just go balls to the walls. There's an alarm bot right in front of him.
That's an answer.
If he gets to play,
That's
if
really
he
it.
gets detected from it. Ooh,
Oh my
he missed
god.
the lineup. He missed the lineup.
Could have been a collat,
Oh,
right?
no.
Could have been a collat.
Yeah.
But in the end, we are all tied up. 6-6 our scoreline. These two teams giving us a show. And from a 5-win streak to a 6-win streak to a 1-off right there, we do see that in the end, well, everything is all tied up. And I do gotta say though, the favor here for the sides has to go on the defense right now, because they have that Sage. They have that Killjoy. And they will have so many ways to bother the opposition. And the Sova on defense here on Ascent can be really, really annoying also on the B main with the wall bang potential.
Indeed.
Ah,
Indeed. Let's see if the only difference here right now is how they play on their info characters, and how they play around that information that they gather from that.
it's all about using those pulses to the best degree. And right now, Jay doesn't care about any of those pulses. He does blow that dart up. Shock dart will get thrown in front of him as well. And slow orbs are also going to be in order. In the meantime though, A little bit of a push right now. Market flank gonna be in order. There we go, though, with a turn to the alarm bot. And you can see the damage being done. Godly Kid timing that one right. But there we have the Cypher as well as the Breach pushing on forward. Still, though, in behind right now. Godly Kid is waiting for someone to actually go for a quick little spike plant. Turret going for a few shots here and there. The attacking side, though, stuck onto the sides, and Blitzonic gonna get taken down by the Nanos farm in the first place. 3v3 right now goes. Plant, though, coming on through. And can anything be done here by the defense? They're trying to take an angle here onto the high ground. It's gonna be time, though, for that paranoia. Citrus comes close, and that is gonna be the Killjoy also coming closer. Atsimo, though, with one off. Figure Lights into the abyss here and now. And now it's a 1v1 Shorty versus, I believe, the Classic. Atsimo has the heal. He's just running on away. Can Citrus make it happen? Yes, he does. That is the defense winning that one out.
Pretty nice, nice play on the nice retake. Sorry, throwing that blind from Omen, getting caught up. At least 3 of them in sight. That gave them enough time to actually just push in and walk into there.
It's just ridiculous how that worked out, in all honesty. But also what else was ridiculous was Godly Kid with all of those traps, turrets,
Indeed.
alarm bots, nano swarms getting value onto 2. Unfortunately, just wasn't enough. And as we hear the Marshal of Citrus give us the melancholic hymns of the angels, we will find out, though. We will find out what's the plan here. The attacking side gonna have no guns. One Shorty here for JE again. He will try to go for the push, but it's already Zyders keeping an eye out onto the hookah, onto the cubby rather, and Miguel Lights onto the main, gets rid of the jet there. But that is going to be a really strong push. It seems like they're using that breach as much as possible. It's all about utility right now. Zyders gets one before he falls. Godly Kid, though, with that stinger. And it quickly as they came, quickly as they go, Atsumu right now is all alone trying to bunny hop the hell out of there.
Oh, quite unfortunate for having smoke dissipated on that timing. You know, here I have a question for you.
Yo.
What's up? With Killjoy right now, with all their traps, do you think she would be like something of a interesting replacement for Sage?
Oh, okay. That's a
Or
really
Cypher?
good question, because I've seen some EU scrims here, there, and everywhere that they are trying to run a Cypher Killjoy composition. And I do believe, I don't know if I remember seeing it yesterday in the latest NA tournament, but I believe there was some Killjoy play. I really can't remember, but you can check that one out. It might answer your question there. But as I said, Killjoy Cypher is something that might be played into the future, especially on maps that you don't think the Sage is too useful, because there is one tenet, right, of the op meta. It's one shot, one kill. And what do you need the heal for? If you just die immediately, right? That's just pretty much it. So it's an interesting conundrum, but for now, the conundrum here has been the puzzle set up by Kaiser. Goes for the wall, really slowing things down. Kids in the meantime breaks this down. It seems like, though, it's a beat push in order here for the side of the offense so far.
Ops on both jets. Let's see if something will happen again from this 1v1 of the century. Oh,
Time to go for Tailwind disengage. Jay getting the hell out of there. Citrus, though, in the meantime, keeping an eye out. Couldn't get rid of his opposition there. But with 15 HP, it really feels like it's so difficult now for the Jet. Luckily for him, they do have that Sage heal in order, and Citrus gonna get one through the middle already. There we go with a peek, and Blitzonic will go down. What a call out from Citrus! He gets 4 in 3 bullets! And look at the lineup. Look how they shine for you. One more to go. We see the Cypher try to survive. Sleepsy right now, only holding on to the Classic, but you can see that Citrus wants the ace, and Sleepsy says, no sir, you're not getting that. Triple peek. After seeing their Jet die, they will retrieve the operator. And it just goes to show a lot of respect there for Citrus, because everyone is letting him get the ace, and as soon as he dies, it's a triple peak. Good discipline there. 6-9, a good scoreline, but Citrus impressive in the middle there.
you can't just simply take out Citrus with his op, dude. Considering they had to triple peek him and still die. That's quite like skill right there.
Quite indeed, but Citrus, enough of our silly British accent. It's 3-2. So a while ago, Jay had that lead 3-0. It's been 3-2 right now. Citrus is coming on back in this new rivalry that we are making. And here we go again. He's sticking onto the cubby, but he'll get poked by a little bit of the pistol play here. Someone is bothering him right now, and it really is hurting. 74 HP right now for our Jets. Operator still, though, keeping an eye out on top mid, and everything is still quiet on the home front here for the defense so far.
Now they're rotating now fully back on the long. Oh,
That doesn't work. You can't do that against Citrus. He doesn't care. Again, one thing these Jet players do is they stick that barrel to your chest, and you are just gonna go down no matter what. Because it doesn't matter where that recoil goes, it'll eventually make it there in the first place. God, the kid though, catching out Keds, catching out Sleepsy. He's looking for another one. That's 3 in a row already. The Omen all alone, gonna get caught out by Kaiser there. And this is just the defense running away with this scoreline. We saw it a while ago there on Haven Ghost, and we're seeing it again here. What is making this defense turn things around?
It's just plainly like, I think it's more of the misplays on the attack side. The defense is really like pretty much doing a good job of it. It's just that I think it's the timing of all the attacking players just making all the mistakes making all the wrong moves at the wrong time that's costing them the rounds. And yeah, it's pretty unfortunate to see those things.
Indeed, and that call out from last 2 rounds still in my head. And Jay, though, top it right now, catching out 1. Kaiser, in the meantime, will get 1 back. And Keds gets the hell out of there after a little bit of the peak action there from the Sage. So 4v4 right now. In a map like Ascent, these numbers don't really hurt the defense too much. Jay, though, with the whiff, couldn't get the flick in time. And as soon as they confirm the location of the Jet, here we go again with the battle. Citrus is down by 1. Never mind, he ties things up after the kill there onto Jay. Good flick there from Jay. Too little, too late though. And there we go with the wall as well. Res in order. Sees the hole on the left side. There we go with a drop on down. Citrus makes it look oh so easy. Still though, Jay is there looking for a second chance. And he will waste it because Citrus has gotten the lead there in their matchup. 4 in a row here for Citrus. He's looking for a 5th kill. Behind him though is Keds going for the duel. And Wit is going to be another shutdown onto a potential ace. Keds gets 2 before he falls. Every single time Zidris makes a difference. He is denied the ace there in the end, but that is just 2 in a row against JE. 4-3 right now, their scoreline there. And what's an operator yet again. This is why this man is known to know this trick.
Was that the 3rd time or the 2nd time he got like denied with an ace?
Twice in a row, I think. Or, wait, I'm not sure actually. And in any case, you know, it's somewhere there. It's somewhere there. But he's been getting multi-kills.
Somewhere there.
He's been getting too many multi-kills. And the moment, right, he's on the defense side, Ghost, it has completely changed this tempo. But here we go right now. Jay saying, I want a different tempo. And he will just quickly lose out on that rhythm. 2 kills on the board already. Humayata's also keep a good angle there onto the market right now. But Keds is also gonna be able to get the kill back. 2v4 though. A little bit of flank perhaps. Paranoia though. Gonna connect from the Omen. But it seems like Miguel Light is pushing in standard ways instead. That's a drop on down. Kaiser will get that kill. Blitzonic right now. 1v2! And he almost clutches it out. But Citrus is just way too stable. Way too scary. And this is match point right now for Daks and Malakas.
The way that Citrus is actually like playing the op, he doesn't even think about like if it's a hit or miss. If he shoots, dash away.
I guess he doesn't quit, huh?
Me,
That's really it. That's really it. What do you think?
He doesn't.
What do you think though? Well, for you.
Me, I actually play a lot of Jet, considering that, well, I can't like actually do that, well, consistently. It's pretty much like the tail for the tape for Zidris. Always like shoot, dash away.
That's
If
true.
it's hits, then it's hits. Dude, the mechanics of doing that is super hard.
Yeah,
The
but
timing of it is real.
But it seems like though we did see a little bit of the simple mechanic there with the operator. Jets getting a boost on, and JU will get that entry frag over to the Cubby side. This does open up A, but it seems like they're gonna be trying to push through mid instead. Zidra still keeping an eye out. Sleeps, he will already go down, but JU will get the equalizer after falling twice in the last round. Here comes the push, 4v3 right now. Good advantage here for the offense. They have to deal with the shock darts though. And it seems like Humayatas, he might not be ready for this because everyone is coming close. And that is going to be a whiff into the lineup. Oh, 2 kills already. Keds though is there as well to get the refrag on. But as quickly as the advantage came, down it goes. Keds right now dropping on down, sees the stage there on the other side and avoids the bullets with the knife out. Spike now going to get firmly planted here. But the problem right now, there's the res and there is also a lockdown. Godly Kid can change this game immediately by just defending for the next 10 seconds. Okay, easy lineup. Both house will be a graveyard there. Kids though is keeping an eye out, and he's caught in the corner. Has the utility. There we go with a quick little defuse pick. Killjoy ultimate doesn't get anyone, but Humayatas is there to wrap things up on a silver bow. That is what the silver is all about. Humayatas, he's on the bottom of the scoreboard, but at the very least, when the going gets tough, he is able to clutch it out for the team, and victory will go over to Daks ng Malakas.
The defense was super crisp on this game. It went from a very shaky start from them on the attacking side, and then they just went all in with their defense. They just simply go for retakes. If they planned it, play for retake. If they try to push mid, there's just with an op. They've always had that stable like hold on every angle that they go through. Hence, they got the victory from this one.
Yeah, and it really was just an interesting show from our Jets. In the end, though, we have no victor. It is a tied score line, so it is what it is. It's funny though. But I gotta say though, for Godly Kid, low key the best player in this game right now. 20 to 9 on that Killjoy. Really good placement of a lot of that utility. I like the creativity there. I only have one nitpick there on that last part. Could have put the lockdown that actually gets everyone rather than that small site, but it does allow him to basically say, okay, these guys are gonna be here instead. So that's something. It's really just all about those decisions. But he has showed up in a way there for the red hand side, and it does prove to be a big difference. JE trying to duel against Idris, and it worked out for quite a lot in all honesty. So this op battle will continue into the next season. It feels like it's one of those arcs that both of these guys are just having a draw. Yeah, it's a draw, so you have to watch next season to see who's gonna win, but that is gonna be that. But impressive gameplay, and in all honesty, with low key, that was a perfect second half there from the defense. They won every single round. 7 in a row out of nowhere, and that is just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. But look at that, 103, 2 of them going on down to the operator right there, right then. Operator yet again showing miracles, and that is just gonna be that game.
Indeed. Very clip that moment.
Yeah,
dude.
you guys can clip whatever the hell you want. There's a lot of content. That's a lot of content you can make off for your fucking, what do you say, highlights and all the like. But that is gonna be that. So we're gonna be getting into our next game, and I do believe it's gonna be a pretty interesting one because it's the biggest rivalry of them all, Billy versus Aika. And I do think that we're gonna get joined by HPCYT next, right, onto the casting channel. So thank you guys again. Same map, good experience yet again, and thank you for being here with us for this one. Great to have you, and I'll see you around into the next PUG session.
All right, thank you guys again for having me here, and yeah, thanks for Daks again for having me to co-cast this game. And yeah, guys, enjoy the games. See you around.
Yes, sir. Now give me a sec, guys. Let me just fix something up. And when is the next match? It's literally gonna be happening right now. Pangit, this isn't a tournament, guys. Don't forget, this is just PUG. So we go straight into games very quickly. People hop on out though to feel target and all the like. What are the team names? Pangit Sibili versus Bonak Sibili. Fucking great. Fucking A+ names immediately. So give me a sec though. Let me just set things up. But this has been a pretty fun session so far. Our next map though will be split. I can actually change these options already, make it SG1 as well. And where is the newest sacrifice to the co-casting table? Where is HPCYT? Let's move him over to the PUGS caster channel. And here we go. We're gonna get into the next one very soon.
Hello po, Sir Daks.
Oh, hello HPCYT. What's up, Tito Jules? Yes, sir. We do this every week, in all honesty. And if you want to join the community, you can check us out at discord.gg/Valorant PH. It always happens every week. I started things off over in 2017 for Overwatch, and now we're doing it in Valorant. And HPCYT, how you doing, bud? Hello. Are you there, buddy? Pal, yes, friend. Ayun. So, first time into the casting table. Here you go. You're into the lobby as well. And we are going to be getting into split. But first things first, those last 2 games, very impressive. Anything you want to mention about what we saw so far in this PUG session?
The last game, which is very nice, and it's also a good kills for Zidris and Jay, which is a very disgusting battle against them. very.
You gotta believe.
And like, and it's a pretty good match. They did their best.
Hey, it was really, really fun. And in the end, we still don't have an Operator King. Because it seems like both sides having the same kind of scores. But for now, we are waiting for our players to hop on. And what is taking their sweet time? It's because our moderator here is playing right now. We got Aika versus Billy. That's a matchup I personally am very, very invested in. We're just making sure that we can get all our players in. It's Aika, Vulcan, Pizza Jutsu, Toy Rats, and Lorraine versus Billy, Bro, Scotty, AJ, as well as Rizik. Ano yun? Rizik. Ayun, Rizik. That's how you say that one. And don't forget, guys, we still got a queue going on. If you guys still want to play, don't worry about it. Since our head moderator right now is busy in the game, just be good boys and girls and get into the waiting room. Now, don't forget, if you do need an invite, just add me up. It's all my tag is in the Discord there. But HPCYT, what has been happening to you? What's been going on in your Valorant setup lately?
I think nothing happened that much, but same as always. I just have fun,
Yeah, sir. It's all about looking to enjoy. I personally just tilt myself like crazy. And maglalaro po ba si Saint? Last time she played, I don't think so. I think she's still at work. You know naman, we all know our Madame Saint is a very, very busy lady. And many times very, very busy. And in all honesty, she's our tiger lady, and I wouldn't have it any other way. You gotta have that discipline sometimes in a community, because I'm just like, I don't give a shit, just show up in pugs, whatever. So we need to have different personalities, right? And Saint, in all honesty, was the one who started off the Valorant PH initiative, and without her, none of this would have happened. And I'm really grateful to be working with her alongside the rest of the staff. And yeah, meeting everyone here into the community. We're getting all these games, and this is gonna be our third game of the night. So seems like there's a bunch of technical issues right now for our players. Luckily, there is a server browser now, so we can change things up. And in all honesty, anyone you want to watch out for this game, HPCYT?
It will be a good match because Aika and Billy, they're friends, like super friends, and I playing with Aika is the best thing. And yeah,
wait, did I just hear that right? Guys. Okay. Okay.
And
I'll just say sure, go on.
that's all I'm gonna say at the start.
No. I want to hear, why is it great to play with Aika?
Cause like whenever we play, cause we're having fun actually, and it's very cool with her playing, and she's a great friend to play with, and she always has fun with the group with G Squad. Yeah.
Sino ang who do you think plays best with her in game? Like, sino pinaka chemistry niya in the party?
Uh, she's good with Sage. To be honest, I like her Sage.
Oh, okay. Kaya pala. Kasi I always yoink the Sage away from her. And that's the simp in the party. So there you go, guys. So apparently, Aika is someone you should totally add and play Valorant with. And give me a sec. Let's check the fucking servers. Ay nako. Kahit saan basura ping mo, Aika. Nice. Yun lang talaga yan. No way we can actually fix this problem. Lahat na. We gave everything a chance. We'll even go for Sydney just for the meme. See? Nothing. I don't see nothing. So it seems like this is gonna be the matchup to wait for. Billy versus Aika. Let's just double check our players real quick. Who do we have yet again? Where is our list? Where is the list? Okay, Aika, Vulcan, Toy Rats, Pizza Jutsu, and Lorraine versus Billy, Bro, Scotty, AJ, as well as Zeke. So Scotty, I believe, is who? Is there shelter Scott? No. They're missing one though. They are missing one on the side of the Pugs team too. Wait. May kulang sa E2 VC. May kulang, guys. Ayun na pala. Okay na pala. R? Let's go. So the shelter is there as well. And this is gonna be our third game of the night. And if you're asking about the playlist, it is my new favorite TikTok playlist. You know why? Because I literally went down and one of the people here in the house had had TikTok on loop, and I was like making food and shit, right? So it's stuck in my head. So since I'm suffering, everyone has to suffer with me. So that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. Ano po yung pangalan sa tabi ng pangalan mo? Like where guys? On the Discord? On the stream? Where? What are you asking for? I have a lot of different things. I have a lot of different things that's going on. And I do believe that's just a host maybe? Lobby host or something like that. Ano ISP na Aika? I think PLDT siya. And Aika Toxic confirmed. Everyone knows that. Yeah, I think that's I think that's the because I'm the lobby host or something. So it is what it is. So here we go. We're going to split HPCYT and my mic. Claire, what's the mic again? AT Audio Technica 2035. There you go, guys. that is model right there. So let's focus back into the game. HPCYT. What do you think about this map? Split is a very interesting map, especially for the defense, right?
Yeah. For defense, it's actually hard to attack B if Cypher knows what to do. For example, the one way on B main.
Ayun na nga. Okay. I knew it. I knew something was wrong though, cause bro should be here. Okay. I knew it. Wait lang. Okay. Give me a sec, guys. Cause I was looking for bro. Why is there shelter here? Thanks for the heads up, Mavs. And it's because our mod is not doing her job. Okay. Give me a sec. Wait lang, guys. What's going on? Why is there shelter in? RM. The shelter should not be here yet. Because I'm looking for his name. Oh my god. Yo. Okay, give me a sec, guys. No. RM. Hey, listen. RM. Mod. Okay. Bye, guys. Bye, guys. I knew something was wrong, okay?
So we have to restart lobby?
Yeah. Oi.
Alright.
Okay, andi ka rito.
So do we have to leave?
Yeah. Next game pa si Der Shelter, boss.
Alright, I'm leaving.
Yeah, it's okay. Let's leave. Just leave. Der Shelter is next game pa. Nice. I know, guys. This is what happens. Thank you. Thanks for the heads up, though. Okay. RM. Okay. So, bro, give me a, don't forget to, add me. Send me an ad. Send me a request, bro. Para maayos natin. Unfortunate. So it is what it is. And unfortunately for the shelter, he's not supposed to be here yet. As much as we love the guy, he can't be playing right now. And it's Broy. Ito pala. Gotcha. Thanks, Mavs. Let's invite him here. Yeah, Broy is here pala. Broy's here. Just, why can't I invite him? You can just join. It's an open party. Let me refresh it real quick. If you hear this, bro, just use the right click, press join game, and we should be good to go. AJ, Scaddy, and
They're still in game.
RM. Yeah, RM, guys. RM tayo. Invite glitch. Interesting. So, paano ba? I guess we can just reparty again. Oh, okay, glitch, reparty. Ayun pala, okay na. There you go. I knew it! I knew something was wrong there, HPCYT. Okay,
Yeah.
okay. One... Tisk. Okay, we just need to get back into this game.
Well, 2 players have a triple digit ping.
Yeah, hopefully it's gonna be okay. Ay ka naman, pa-check naman, but thank you. It's okay, no problem. Since we got it there. The shelter though, you sneaky boy. They didn't even say anything. He's just like, I'm gonna get in this game, guys. I'm gonna play right now, no problem. Okay, so I'm gonna be double checking it myself. Yeah, thank you for the heads up though, especially since we just started. Because I'm just looking at these teams. No worries, guys. Yun lang naman eh. We are just making sure that we're fair to everyone. We're just making sure that everyone gets a chance to play. And if you line up properly, then you're good to go. Sino ba? How do you think of your name? My name is an acronym for my full name. That's just it. And it's not me who made this name. My parents gave me this nickname, and I just went with it. And everyone knows what it means also. Tite. There you go. That's pretty much it. It's there's no no, and in all honesty, I never knew, and in all honesty, also it's just like it's something that stuck with me, so I don't really care. That's why I make sure in my social right here on Twitch it's Daks PH, but then on Facebook and Twitter it's Daxcast because we all know what will happen if you type Daks PH on Facebook. That's for sure.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
I make sure to designate that accordingly. For Twitch though, I do want to still promote that I am from SEA. I'm from the PH, so I took Dax PH there. Make it look easy, and that is that. You collect Funko Pops? No, I just have a few of them. I don't really collect Funko Pops. It's only the things that I like some of the Lucia stuff. One I picked up one from BlizzCon actually last year, which was really cool. I like this one because it's Overwatch related, and if you know if there's something interesting Valorant related, I'll probably pick one up as well. But it only depends on what it's about, and I think we're good to go as we just need AJ Noodle into this game. Sorry about this is taking a little longer than usual, guys, but it is what it is. We're just making sure that everything is a-okay. We have all the right players for this game. And yeah, BlizzCon Funko Pop feels bad, man. Rebirth, how was your BlizzCon experience? Oh, we miss you, bud. In all honesty, good luck with your thesis. Please graduate already so you can finally get the, well, you know, first step diba sabi natin natin Rebirth. Graduate and then move into being an adult, and maybe that's where everything will start, you know. And hopefully every there that's where it starts. It's okay. It's okay. We'll just see. We'll just wait. It's fine. It's all good.
Hey Dex,
Oh.
When did you start to become a caster?
Okay, everyone asked me the question. I started all the way back in 2017 in Overwatch for a tournament called Heroes Uprising. That's where I met the Overwatch PH community, and that is where I started this system basically. It was something more simple date, and here in Valorant, since it's a little hard to fix people up in the lobby itself, I pitched it over to Valorant PH. And yeah, it from then on it's just pretty much this has been the setup here for Valorant PH, right? We do this every week at the very least, and at the same time we do have ang tawag dito, we do have our lovely community staff that makes sure that everyone has a fair chance. Ban Killjoy, keep ban Billy. Can you actually ban? I can't ban anything. What do you mean? I can't ban anything. I don't have any powers to ban a agent from a certain,
Operator.
yeah, you know. I can't ban an agent from a player. That's not how it works.
Just not let them use the killjoy.
I mean, that's not my problem. That's Ika's problem. That's pretty much it. That's not my problem. It's like, bahala
Yeah,
ka.
that's Ika's problem.
Yeah, and where's ano? Where is AJ? Why is taking so long, guys? Come on. If I was gonna have this kind of downtime, I'd cast Overwatch Pugs instead. Because this is the downtime we get in Overwatch because people don't want to draft. That's pretty much it. And he's still near.
Okay.
Nice. Good to know.
Like-
Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys, for the wonderful intel. So while we were waiting, why don't you tell us more about yourself, HPCYT? Why do you want to cast today? What's up?
So like I'm kind of getting bored from my games right now. Like for example, there's so many toxic players in Valorant, and there's more cheaters than I expected. Which makes me I wanted to try to cast because like it's cool. It's cool. Like you want to make friends with the caster, with the people you see play, and how people play the game or how do they make plays. That's cool. Like I wanna be there someday, but here I'm gonna try it here with you, Dax. Thank you for having me.
Yeah, of course, that's what Pugs is all about. So we just make sure that everyone does have a chance to get casting on over to basically try it out if you do want to get into this. And hey, you know, it's really just looking to see who has the talent as well into our community, who is willing to help out. And as we said before, that if we're looking for more hosts into the Pugs, if you guys are interested in doing what I do, then you guys it'll be best for the community because we'll have more Pugs days, we'll have more sessions and all the like. For now, we're still waiting. We're still waiting, guys. We're still waiting for my boy AJ Noodle to get into this one. How long do we have to wait for this? Yeah, that's really it.
Yep.
Ay nako, ay nako. So ano pa ba? What else is going on? What's been going on lately in the community, in life?
Everyone's whiffing. That's yeah. Everyone's whiffing.
Hmm. Okay.
Na offline at the DC sa Discord. Ay kabisa. Ah, hashtag ay kabisa.
No, guys. Okay, so seems like we just gotta wait thoughts. Ooh, it's a something. Got another special night delivery while we are waiting on for this next game to happen. And yep, interesting. This is what. This is how. This is how a.
No, bro,
This
we
is
left the. Yeah.
okay. Thank you very much. Yeah, what's this? Give me a sec.
I'm actually shivering right now. Please.
Oh, it's okay, guys. Ito na yun. Nawalan lang tayo ng tao. Yan, ito na. What's happening?
Dalawa.
Nawalan tayo ng
Dalawa.
dalawa. Sad.
Bro, we.
Sad nga eh, kasi it's just because of that one hiccup. Then that's how it is. That's just how it is.
Yeah.
Yeah, ganun talaga. ah.
PLDT bulog. PLDC.
PLDC talaga. It's all good. It's all good though. But hey, we're waiting. We're waiting for two of our
Yep.
players right now because they feels like home. In all honesty though, this is something we're very familiar with. I'm used to this shit already. Mga 15 to 80 minutes. Dapat mabilis lang, diba? So from well the Overwatch community to the Valorant community, ito na sasabi ko. Welcome guys to what we experience every single time we do this as well. It's not normal, you know. It's something that we already expect. Unfortunately, we just gotta wait that they did wait take their sweet time to wait. So hopefully we can get everyone in. But where is AJ? He has just disappeared completely, guys. He has just disappeared
Man.
completely, in all honesty. And if anyone knows him, can someone ask what the fuck is going on? If he's gonna come back or not? Because if not, we do. Like, how long is this
shopping?
gonna take? It feels like we're gonna wait a whole game for him to come on back. And that's why you don't restart your whole thing. All you need to do is leave
Is
the
wait.
game. No, all you have to do, guys, is leave the game and you're gonna go back into custom. Oh my god. Okay, whatever. Sige, I'll give it a shot. I'll give it a chance because you guys communicated. But for now, this stream is sponsored to you by Chachago. Chachago is not
Whoa.
a real sponsor. It's our order for the night. I got some cocoa with ice cream. I just basically got cold chocolate with ice cream instead of getting some milk tea. Claire here got, what did you get, Claire? Yakult mango. How does it taste? I can't even drink it. What is going on? Why did we change straws? How do you suck the jellies on the small straw and how? Oh my god. Okay, so okay. What's happening right now? This has ice cream and this has jelly. Problem is the small straw is where the jelly is and the big straw. Oh my god, what are these big balls inside? Ano to? Lychee. Oh, it's lychee. So do we have lychee? We have mango Yakults. We have ice cream and cocoa. What else do we have? What did Sid get? You got lychee. Okay. So that's this is the content that we do while we're waiting. So in the meantime, what's going on? What is this chaos in the home front? Ah shit. What's happening? Sorry na lang guys. Ito talaga. And if kung wala pa siya in like 5 minutes, then we'll get a sub na. 5 minutes and we sub. Because this is taking too long. That is taking way too long already. This is almost 20 minutes of wait time. Kaya ganun. Kaya ganun. No worries. Don't worry. Sino ba? Ang mag-sub from one sub, we'll get one sub from the next queue. That's just how it is.
Ah.
Ay, nako. Dings in. Ay nako, who can we get into our this game? Yun talaga yun eh.
The shelter daw.
The
Sabi ni
shelter.
Pizza Jutsu. Pizza Jutsu said so.
Pizza Jutsu. Kahit sino na, papangin na, pa kayo, honestly. Tipong kita nyo, open yung party. Guys, kita nyo yung open party, diba? Puta, pindutin lang yung right click. Okay, tama na, may tao, no? Ganun eh.
Join lang, join. Just join.
Oh, this is pretty, what do you say? It's very kakao-y. Kakao-y. Kakawa. Kakaway. Sino pa ba? Sino pa ba ang iniintay natin? Wala.
Si AJ na lang.
AJ na lang. AJ na lang. Hindi ko talaga gets pa siya umalis ng ano, ng buong client at lahat. Unfortunate. Kasi hindi siya pumasok. Oh my god. Oh my god. This is what happens. This is what happens when shit like this goes down. One. Ay nako. Ay nako.
Kawit na si Mama Ika.
Siyempre. Siyempre. Ito talaga yun eh. Ganun talaga yun, guys. So, ano pa pwede pa natin usapan? What else can we talk about? What else is going on? This is basically the part of any broadcast that you're just stalling for time because technical issues are happening. And, you know, it's, I don't even know what's going on anymore, in all honesty. I said a while ago 5 minutes and we sub. Has it been 5 minutes? That's the question. It's only 2 minutes. Every single minute is a long time. No, honestly.
Yeah.
And hey.
Now Browy left the party.
Oh my god, what is going on? Yo.
What's up? What's happening?
Guys, make sure ayos net nyo pag sasali kayo
Bago sumali.
sa PUGS.
Mm.
medyo, you know, I was like, I don't even know anymore. And I mean, this is the only problem with community games because you don't know how their internet is, and no one's really playing for anything, right? It's just like, yeah, I want to join, and then that's
Then
just
afterwards we're like,
that's just how it is. And ayun, sino pa ba? Alert, awake. Ayun naman sila, ano, going on, guys? What is going on?
Pizza Jutsu?
Okay. I'm gonna put, as soon as mag 10:02, I'm putting my foot down now. Legit. Like, I'm not gonna wait for a whole hour just for this next game, guys.
Yep.
Cause it's not how this is supposed to go. After this, then yun nga, let's just gonna be a 2Q instead. In all honesty, like
Atsumu joined.
Ooh. Just like fuck it, I'm gonna be in Labo.
Ooh.
Okay.
Oh, he left.
Okay, guys. If you guys aren't gonna have proper internet, how do you even expect to play? Cause mabuti na nga nangyari to ngayon eh. Cause if this was happening to you in game and you're DCing every 2-3 rounds, then what's the point, right? What's the point of you joining these games? So it is what it is, and this is where I put my foot down and say, okay, you guys aren't coming back, and that's that. Yeah, bro, and sino pa ba yung isa? And AJ. If you guys aren't in the lobby in the next 2 minutes, we sub. We sub. Yeah, that's just pretty much it. We can't wait this long, guys. In all honesty, this is just ridiculous. Yeah, I don't know. Navs is here. Honestly, whatever. Whoever.
Start quick.
Honestly, I'm fine with this. Honestly, I'm fine with this because the waiting team's already queued up. Mavs to sub. Mavs dink sub. Okay. Drag them in. Keep the next game teams in order. Okay. Sige, whatever, guys. Let's go. Let's go. Finally. And it is what it is, and that's just how this thing works. And that's life sometimes. If technical issues happen like that on both sides and we try to adjust and we still wait, then that's it. That is it. Yeah. Yeah, okay na. Kaya mo na. And well, I'm like whatever. Whoever wants to hop on in. I do want to keep the waiting teams though because they've already drafted. It's already we got subs now. Oh,
Yep.
we got subs now. Quick hands right there. And
Quick
finally,
hands.
you know, finally we're gonna get into the game. These are the things that kind of irk me in all honesty. But you know that's just how it is, and it's not really the player's fault per se. It's just how the internet here in the Philippines is, right?
Yeah.
And you can't really blame them, but then you know, you just gotta be making sure that you can actually play in the pugs in the first place, right? You gotta make sure that
Yeah.
you're able to play in the pugs. But here we go. It's finally time to get into this one. Apparently, even my song stopped, and here we go. Pangit Sibili versus Bonak Sibili. Who's on what team here, Mr. HPCYT?
For the attacking team is Billy. Killjoy, Sage, Omen, Raze, and Jet. While the defending team is Sage, Cypher, Omen, Phoenix, and Breach.
Yep, and yep, it is gonna be Billy, Scotty, Dinks, Rizik, and Mavs versus Aika, Lorraine, Toyrats, Vulcan, as well as Pizza Jutsu. And remember, guys, don't forget that please make sure that your internet is proper when you guys want to join the pugs. We can adjust and we can wait, but waiting too long is no go because people are waiting
Yep.
for a long time already. Yeah. Marami nang naghihintay sa pugs, and I'm glad that everyone's being responsible with their queue. But these wait times are, you know, elongated by extra antics like this. So hopefully you guys are in a proper condition to actually play in the pugs and be sure to enjoy the game at the very least. So hopefully, if you are having technical issues today, we'll see you guys in the next one. But it seems like we are on split. And as we said, we are gonna see Billy here on the Killjoy, Raze, and the Jet right there also for the offensive to-do list. And there's Zeke actually opening up here on B side. Sees the Cypher there as well. Lorraine will go down. It's already an invasion here onto Heaven, onto the middle. And Dinks is also cleaning up house to get a few more kills.
And now it's a 1v4 clutch situation. And Omen got one. And it's now 1v3. And seems like Omen's doing his best so far. And he might actually clutch this because one of them is low. If he can just kills one up. If he kills one more, like he can clutch this game. And Scotty with the whiff there.
Yeah, Toyrats though. He's trying to find it. He's trying to find that little bit of the pick. And in the meantime, it's still gonna be Toyrats backing on that. A little bit of the push there from the Jet. Disengages though with the tailwind. And Mavs right now looking to just substitute for his teammates. And at the same time, put in his own impact. 3v1 situation though. And with Toyrats now stuck in the middle, he might get caught out here by the Omen. Beautiful headshot though onto Dinks, not paying attention. And still though, that spike will gonna be blowing on up the attacking side with the momentum. And Bonak Sibili gonna be able to clean up the Omen and gets the first round here.
Yes, and it was actually a good start for the attacking team because they had pretty good kills and they have good money now and I think they're gonna eco because none of them are buying like Spectre. Oh, okay, they bought that Spectre now.
Hey, it's a half buy in a way. You are gonna get some ghosts.
Yep.
And shoutouts there to Gabby Diz for the showdown there on the first game. I think he plugged his page on the FB. I mean on the chat. Don't really care. Go ahead and check that one out if you want to see more gameplay from him. Attacking side though gonna be coming on through to the market B side take. And what do you think here, HP? What is the plan right now for the defense? Because they even set up the wall and they have these shorties ready to go.
No charges left.
So they're gonna play aggressive with the shotties, and you know the shotties, they're the best gun for your eco. And with the 1-tap headshot or 2-tap headshot, easy kill for them and easy money.
I know it's easy money though. Rizik, he hops over to be back already, and this does open things up onto the side. Billy in the meantime already going for the early Phantom. Teabagging Aika as per usual. We still see the low rain is coming closer. And Vulcan gets one. Scatty though with the refrag on. Rotation though in order into the middle. Here comes low rain. He whips out the hatchet just to die. There's a stinger right now for Diggs. He will get to before he dies. But Billy with the cleanup. He keeps it alive. He teabags Aika even more. 2-0 right now. And this is an advantage here for the side of Bonak Sibili.
Yeah, and the thing is that when Pizza Jutsu tried to kill him, which he did the damage and his teammate behind him got the refrag, but Billy also got the refrag, which is good. Refrags are important in this game, and like for every game you need a refrag because if you didn't refrag, it's a 4v5, which is not cool anymore. It's like you're gonna have a hard time.
It just gets even harder and harder, right? Especially when the numbers are just piling on down. And even if you have a teammate that dies, make sure that you can avenge them in some shape and form.
Yeah.
But when the going gets tough, this might be with the defense getting tougher. They will get a few guns here and there, and Billy walks into Vulcan, but Daks will get the refrag as we have been talking about. Push on in though from the Jet, Mavs getting in position, and here we go again with Razik hopping on around. Default defense though for Lorraine. He will see the stage, but he whiffs it. Mavs gonna get that takedown. 4v3 right now. High ground though for Aika and the rest of the defense.
Aika with a judge, I think she will do good job with the with Aika with the judge, she's very dangerous because like she's very OP with the shotguns, you know.
And there you go. Thanks though. He gets the lineup, and you know Aika playing really good in close range, teabagging Aika from afar apparently. Thanks getting onto that teabag Aika train. So in the meantime, he's the survivor yet again. And you were saying, right, Aika does have a big preference on the judge per se, right?
Ooh, yeah.
Yeah.
They're teabagging it more.
Yeah, they're gonna continue it. That's the whole. I think that's the whole moral of this game, as we are gonna get a 3-0 scoreline. Paranat thrown at that by Toy Rats, but it doesn't matter. No one's pushing him. No one's going for it. Dings though is waiting for a little bit of the peak, and it seems like this is a big advantage right now for the attacking side.
Yeah, and if they're gonna attack more, they should defend. They should not aggress too much, because if they aggress too much, you know what happens sometimes. It either works or fail. But if you aggress, then you got the good picks. It's good. It's good. Very very good play, and it's a very very interesting way to win a game and make plays.
Thanks right now. He is top frag. 7 kills on the board. Phantoms as well as a Spectre here for the offense. And they just want to play it close. Aika though in the meantime going for the Spectre instead. Maybe, just maybe, can make a difference with the mid-range. But it seems like the plan of action here is a shorty. Pizza Jutsu looking for a delivery. He's playing the breach right now. We can see in proper lineups on a map like this that the breach can truly shine. But that turret is looking pesky because Billy sets it up. And it's going to be a push right now on the B side perhaps. Yet again. Oh, the wall back connects. Pizza Jutsu goes down first in this game.
And here's an attack on B, which is very good one. And Cypher is playing good actually. He's holding his trigger and he's hiding from the enemy. He's just waiting for the plant.
Yeah, but
And
he's
an
execute.
Omen.
Yeah, Dings
Wow.
has gotten 2 there, and he drops down just to get 3. Almost falls to the hand of Low Rain, but unfortunately, this is just Dings showing on up to the best degree. Toy Rats right now, all alone again. We've seen him be the survivor for multiple rounds in all honesty, and
Yeah.
it seems like it's the same old case here. He might go for the save because he wants to make sure that rifle can be in his clutches, but maybe he can get a pick off for free. Mav's gonna be dueling against the Omen here. The Jet able to back on out at the right time, engages though and dies because of the tailwind. And okay, Razik, what is this man doing? He's playing SEAL Team 6 right now here, HP, and the Omen gonna be going first. Ray's gonna be right behind him, double peek right now in order, and Razik lines it up to get that takedown. 4-0. This is just a pain train waiting to happen. Bonak si Billy in a really good lead.
Yeah, and he could have Torres could have saved that gun because he got the exit frag for that Jet, and that Jet aggressed too much. Then the dash, it didn't work, but it's all right. And it's a good kill for Torres because Jet is the enemy Jet can ruin the economy a bit. But yeah.
Yeah, it really is, especially because the Jet, he has to at least get his gun back, right? There is that cock time.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, if you are gonna get caught out there, that will lead to your demise. But it really doesn't matter because Toy Rats still falls to the double peek in a way. Billy right now open things up here in the middle again. And everything is just going so great here for the attacking side. HP, what is happening here for the defense?
I know, right? Two was holding heaven, under heaven, and they're getting a good attack because they're just letting mid control. They're letting the enemy to mid control. And Aika.
Oh my god, she
Oh
gets
my
1, and
goodness.
Low Rain also gonna be able to get those kills. Lockdown gonna get shut on down. The power of the shotguns into play, and I do love the philosophy here for defense. They are looking for the advantage with the best guns that they like. But Vulcan, he goes for the curveball, and Maz whips those blade storms. It's not gonna work out whatsoever. High ground right now taken 1v3. Question is though, can Razik get the angle here?
Yeah, can he? but it's a 3v1 clutch situation, and I think she can get if she can clutch this by killing one of them and try getting the bomb and make make a good play, but she got denied by Vulcan.
And vulcanizing that one. 1-4 right now, our score. And it does feel like that is gonna be that for the defense. Those judges, though, up on heaven, surprising them. And Daks and Billy taking a face full of buckshot no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
And
go ahead.
this is a good looking Cypher trap. I haven't seen that Cypher trap, like, to be honest. Because when I play Cypher, I just put them on the ground, like the bin. And now this trap is pretty cool. Seems new.
Maybe it will make a difference, as that is gonna be that showstopper. Doesn't get too much. We've seen the Vents defense blow up many times, and it hasn't really been too popular nowadays. There we go though with a curveball. Vulcan backing on now. Cypher in the meantime, low rain down below by the ropes. And we're trying to figure out if they are gonna be pushing onto B or not, but keep an eye out on that spike there, HP, because it is on the Killjoy's hands. And it's time for them to open up split in the same old way. Vulcan already going on down. Peek though here from the Omen might make a difference. Toy Rats a little too scared to actually go for it, and the distraction leads to the demise. What a play here. Intel wins wars, and that is just how you are able to play a bait and set it up. Aikado actually killing Billy, and this is really good here for the Sage, but Daks is always there to answer back. 2v3 right now, HP.
Yeah, it's a 2v3, and this can be a clutchable, and it's now 2v2.
And now it's 2v1.
No, it's 2v1 and got 2, actually.
It feels like you're playing a counting game, isn't it, HP? It just is as answers there. Pizza Jutsu, though. Oh, man. He does get only a little bit of the tag, and maybe Daks can clean things up. 1 versus 2, as you said before. Mavs is there, though, to get that shot. And how? How did that just work there for the attack?
Yeah, I don't know. Billy just, like, goes in. Billy and Omen just went through vents, and they just got into the set, but Omen got 3 kills, which means he killed 2 from apps or heaven, which is a good play.
And the tower, right? The tower hold there with the Phantom, getting the lineup, getting the 3 down, and 13-3. What a ridiculous score here from Daks. He is just, he comes on into this game, he's like, okay, fine, I'll actually play, and he just says, okay, I got this, don't worry, and he is really carrying his weight and more. Billy, though, in the meantime, he's going for the solo 8-sig, and he gets walled back from the other side. Paranoia also at the play, he's guessing, but Toy Rats wins that war game, and Pizza Jutsu playing the aggression as well. Daks, though, is still keeping an eye out, and HP, we are all tied up, but the spike is all the way on A site.
And it's gonna be a good battle because Torres here only has a sheriff, and it might be a hard time for him because a sheriff versus a freaking rifle. It might be a good win, but as you can see, Torres is down. It's now 2v2. Huh?
The thing about the Omen, though, right, is when you have the From the Shadows, doesn't matter where that spike is, you can always take it back. And Daks right now has gotten 3 so far, looking for a little bit more. The Cypher, playing from screens, only has a ghost in hand because this was a little bit of an eco round here for the side of the defense. But at the very least, Vulcan has gotten a gun, and he's going to be backing on out with full armor. 2v2, though. Firepower in the favor of the attack. Vulcan right now with a curveball, wants to go for the raise first, but Razik is there to keep an eye out, and that's 2 on the board! Seems like Lorraine couldn't get the refrag on Razik on that raise. 6-1. Impressive scoreline here for the attacking side.
Yeah, and they could have picked together because, like, if they pick together, the raise will have a hard time because, as you can see, Phoenix splash raise, and Phoenix kind of missed all of his shots, and Raze gladly won that round for them.
Highly unfortunate, though. Highly unfortunate. Could have been a chance there, especially since the Phoenix got that rifle. But still, it's still Razik holding that line. And here we go again. Aggression here from Vulcan, perhaps. Sheriff in his hands. Another weird buy here from the defense. And that tap actually connects, but unfortunately, it's not a headshot. Razik able to back on out. Mid control is the name of the game yet again. Here for the side of Bonak and Billy. And look at that tech. Trying to hop that quick little boom bots to get into the pathway instead.
With turrets here, as you can see, he's now flanking, and this might be a huge play because, you know, flanking is a very good way to kill your enemies. But with that Killjoy bot, I don't think the flank will work on this
Yeah,
teleport.
and Billy with the teabag yet again. Toyretso in the meantime trying to stay out of range. And the question here is if can the Omen actually not get spotted in the first place. Billy though is still a little too busy. There we go with the alerts. And okay! Did someone forget to reload? Yes, he did. Runs out of bullets, runs out of his life. That is what this is all about. Time though ticking. That is gonna be the jet yet again. It's the same bait though. It's the same bait. Scatty doing it this time allows Babs to get the flank on. And 7-1 is our score.
Yeah, and they can pretty win this game on the attacking round, which is the defending team is actually doing their best to win the game for them, or they're just having fun and have a good night.
It's something, that's for sure. And it really feels like that they're losing out these mid to long range battles. They're unable to play the rifles. They're surprisingly strong though on the shotguns. And with their composition, the best thing they can really do has to be to make these players come so close. But Toyrats right now going for the sewer. Quick little take. Billy gonna be able to get a frag on after the lockdown goes down, but still a good sacrifice nonetheless. Vulcan though on the other side has to run it back. Will survive there after the duel against Dinks and against Mavs rather. And it really feels like that is gonna be the jet going on down. 3 ultimates though online here for the defense. And maybe a res can make a difference if the sewer is not spotted. But Skady has the same idea. Already getting in position. That's the jet with a Blade Storm. And Vulcan gets one. Razik gets a refrag on. And that's gonna be Vulcan and Mavs getting another set of kills. 3 versus 2.
3 versus 2 here, and Pizza Jutsu with the RS and he's trying to look for the enemy, and you know he wants to get the RS kill, and Omen doesn't know that Pizza Jutsu is right under him, and Pizza Jutsu might make a good play here within a 3v3 game.
Pizza Juice and Aixa gonna be coming together here from the tower side. Dinks in the meantime keeping an eye out on ramps. And oh no, they don't peek. They don't peek the ramps whatsoever. And then since Aika has a shotgun, Dinks wisely backing on away. Toyrats though gets a headshot on. He might be able to get a rifle here and go for the duel. 7 ammo though. He doesn't want to be like Billy. Doesn't reload right there. Has to be very, very careful. Only a good spray onto the Jets as well as the Rays can win this one out. But it seems like Toyrats is in a deja vu situation here, HP. It again is him saving a gun and backing on out, seeing everyone dead. And that is this round yet again.
Yeah, it's a good choice to save a gun because their team is like don't have enough money, and Torres can just drop them guns and then have a good setup with their guns.
You know, I'm really scared though for the defense right now because looking at the composition of the offense, they will be geared for a defense also. That Killjoy and the Sage as well as the Rays, such good crowd controllers, such good lockdowns in all honesty of areas. And the question is, can the defense actually get a few points back so they have a chance coming into the second part of this game? But Aika right now looking to set up that barrier orb. It seems like they are going to be looking to put the Cypher here on Heaven, interesting enough. But look at those bullets, look at them hit that wall. And that is just so much damage right now coming on through.
Pizza Jutsu. Wow. Pizza Jutsu died from a grenade, and here comes Raze with an ult.
Yeah, Razik throwing that showstopper down, but Aika able to avoid it in time. Quick little bang though, looking for the default, but doesn't get it. Billy instead with that kill, and Vulcan is there as well. 2 on the board right now. Toyrats onto the other side. 1v3 situation though. Maybe, just maybe, this is the Omen taking this high ground and getting a surprise kill.
And he can try actually clutch the game or save the gun again, but if I were him, I would try get a exit frag, then run away. But it depends on his choice, but there you go.
I think Mavs made that choice for him. Mavs giving the answer to this question. 9-1, looking pretty solid here for the attacking side. And Dinks with 18 on the board. Just this man comes from the shadows and decides to destroy everyone. He's been getting some really good rifle kills, and it feels like that has been the name of this game. When the rifle range is there, that is where the attacking side can win. But when the defense gets close, that is where they can win. Unfortunately, those instances don't happen too often right here, HP. And what can they do? What kind of defense do you want to see here from the side of, well, Pangit si Billy?
So I want to see their defense is that I don't want to see them like aggress too much, and it's better if they just gonna play passive and let them have a hard time on Cypher's traps on B. But two are watching mid right now, and Cypher here is holding with Pizza Jutsu. This might be a good play, to be honest.
Oh my god, though, Toy Rats with the flank, and Dinks trying to make the classic work, but he doesn't. Toy Rats, this man has been a stable point of this game, and with Pizza Jutsu running on in, a flawless win here from the Omen and the rest of the crew. Toy Rats proving why he has been the survivor so far, and that flank into the sewer well is something the defense desperately needed to get at least one more point before the sides do swap after this round.
Yeah, and as you can see, Pizza Jutsu made a good play on that beaming because he actually killed two of them, which is very good play. And he's lucky that he didn't got killed from that jet.
And Pizza Jutsu right now looking for love of the setup yet again. Low rain in the meantime. Neural Theft in order. There is going to be the paint shells though. And it is going to be high time for Ica right now to keep an eye out. High ground being taken yet again. Has the Phantom in hand. Vulcan also the one looking to hold the lines here. Has been also pretty impressive. He's been climbing the charts in all honesty here, HP. A while ago, pretty quiet. Now he has 11 kills. And maybe, just maybe, he can make a difference. Beautiful flash leads to the kill onto Dinks. Even the turret couldn't help him out there. Second flash right now, but that's a peek that he will regret because he almost gets felled there. And the Rolling Thunder instead with the stun. Pizza Jutsu looking for a target. Sees one and two. This is the aggression instead that we didn't see a while ago from the defense. And it seems like it pans out of nowhere. Razzie caught out by the Omen. Billy right now versus 4. Flashpoint is there. Gonna get a little bit more of space. And this is Billy right now all alone. Nano Swarm though for the zone. Oh my god! Toy Rats! This man knows no fear, but Billy has gotten 2 so far. Has the lockdown available. This is the last round. Might as well, right? Might as well pop it down. But time is ticking. Initiation in order. Killjoy is there here, HP. And it seems like it's a pincer attack from the Phoenix and the Breach.
Yeah, and it's hard for Billy because after some time he will get cornered soon. But if he didn't play properly, I like that, but yeah, it's alright.
A good try nonetheless, holding the line, and Toy Rat's very ambitious in all honesty, going for the TP, try to get past the Nano Swarm, but unfortunately, it just doesn't work out. But that score doesn't lie. 9-3 is very imposing, especially as we have a very defense-oriented comp on the defensive side this time.
Yeah, and I think it's gonna be a good attack for team of Ica because, like, as you can see from defense, they're just Billy's team is just like taking control mid every round. And it's kind of hard for them because they have the mid control, so like they can rotate B or rotate A fast. Yeah, and it's alright.
Yeah, we'll pay attention. We'll pay attention how Aika and the rest of the crew are gonna make things work. Aika herself hasn't really had the best game here, and hopefully she can pick it up along the way. For now though, Skadi sets up that wall, keeping an eye on the sky. Perhaps in the meantime, we see Dinks as well as the Omen going for a duel. And 4-1 push, looking for mid control again.
And as you can see here, they're taking mid control every time, and Skadi is doing his best here to prevent them taking mid and going to B or go to A.
Think so. What else does the attacking side do though?
So the attacking side now is trying to play for picks, or like they're trying to get kills. With that, they can just like push somewhere because it's a 4v5.
And maybe Vulcan here can spot something out, but we will see the Sage gets zoned a little bit by the Cypher Cage and even the wall. Scaddy right now on the wrong side of this bed. And everyone is already up onto the tower here on B side. Vulcan keeping an eye out. Drop one down already from the Phoenix, wanting to initiate. Pizza Jutsu though, keeping an eye out also onto B back. And Razik stunned up there, but it's not gonna last long enough. There we go with a push. Pizza Jutsu gets a flank, gets that takedown. 4v4. But this Sage has taken position away. Spike now gonna get planted a little bit later on. Aika trying to survive. And that should be enough to get the post-plant situation on as Vulcan gets another one on the board and makes it another takedown as well.
And Vulcan made a good play here, and it's now a 4v2 situation, and Mavs and DNKX is trying their best to get some frags, and what a shot by DNX.
Yeah, Dinks finding it and again. 3 on the board here for the Omen. Unfortunately, reloads as well as moving on forward, and the attacking side, at the very least, gonna get another round. Good for them. They will be able to get some tempo. And low-key, they have got a 3-round streak between 2 halves.
Yeah.
They finally found a little bit more out of their coffers, out of their gameplay. And it seems like this is something they desperately need to, at the very least, contest this game.
Yeah, and it's a good thing if they if they won so many rounds until to 9 or like comeback, because we never know. Comeback is real, but it might not happen or it will happen.
And it's always a possibility, that's for sure. And here we go yet again with an 8 push this time from the attacking side. They just want to go at it and more. And Pangit si Billy gonna get that first kill already. Bonak si Billy though trying to come on back. Dinks looking for a headshot, doesn't get it. Nano's farm though into play. There we go with the TP right now. Toy Rats doesn't really get in the proper spots. And it seems like this is just a high ground being taken as Razik does go for the foresight buy, I believe. Yes, he does. Spectre in hand. Billy dropping on down. No, he just stays on the high ground, but at least kills Aika along the way. You can already feel the spiritual teabag there from Mr. HP. But for Billy, he's on the screens, keeping this push and wanting to go for a gun or two. But Pizza Jutsu caught out by Scotty. Rifle gonna get taken on back, but the SMGs are there to clean up house. And that is that. 5-9 comeback actually happening here for the Aika team.
Yeah, and they're going well. They're doing well. Like, that's what I like. They whenever they're looting, they're just gonna try their best and try comeback, because comeback is the answer sometimes. Like, for example, 12 to 1, then you can suddenly come back to 12 to 12. That's so hot when you sleep.
It's just ridiculous in how
Yeah.
this might be the momentum shift that we are looking for. And it seems like this fast and furious aggression is working out a lot better for them. They're going to be going for the push. They're going to be looking to make it through. And the question right now is, what is the plan of action? Because Bulkhead looking for the spray and pray. In the meantime, we see Toy Rats though already going on down first. Google TP though onto the offsides. This is the Omen though on the high ground right now. And they are just trying to get as many shots as possible. Billy though wants to see what is going on. A little bit of push right now. Sees the Cypher. Low rain goes down. Next on the list perhaps might be that Sage. Billy keeping the flag again. And this is still another duel that he will win. This spike is not getting dropped whatsoever so far.
So they could have helped Aika on A side, because Aika's all alone at A side, as I saw earlier. And now it's a 1v3 situation, and Phoenix will do his best, obviously.
Yeah.
And
What is he doing? His best. And in the end, Vulcan will still get caught. Too many bullets, too many guns, and this is pretty much the turnaround that we are looking for, because with a 5-round lead, this is a good chance here for the defense to do all they can and more. They're basically gonna get the rifles, and it seems like this is that's the momentum shift that they need to get the rifles, to get their rounds back, and be good to go.
As I saw from Vulcan, he was panicking. He panicked, and it's better if you don't panic, so that you will not have a heartbeat, high blood.
Okay. Tama. If you keep calm, keep collected, you should be good to go for quite a while. But here we go again. It's gonna be time for the wall to set on up. Ray is gonna be in order here. Razik though caught out by Pizza Jutsu. And seems like that's just gonna be the breach going on down. Going to that kill rather. 2-3 split push. This is the attack. Opening things up with the operator. And we haven't really seen too much of the op late today in this game. And at the very least, Pizza Jutsu is looking to make a difference. Rolling Thunder also there. Doesn't get too much though. He's keeping at it on the sewer instead. Push right now from Toy Rats, but Dinks in his signature box. And as Mavs gets another one, this is a quick flurry of kills. And now the op is all alone.
And Pizza Jutsu here tried to killing them, but it didn't work as Billy killed Pizza Jutsu. What a nice play from Pizza.
This Pizza Jutsu tried, in all honesty. But the problem there was the Rolling Thunder getting no follow-up whatsoever. It really feels like that's just such a big issue right now from the attacking side. They're running out of steam, they're running out of momentum, and they are now running out of room to work with, because this is going to be looking to be a very, very dominant scoreline. 11-5 are set up rifles right now, as well as a sheriff here for Toy Rats. So it really feels like everything is being forced here by the side of Pangit Sibili. And Bonak Sibili, they are just completely in control with every single rifle game that they need to go on.
Yeah, and Torres is echoing actually, and Torres is with the huge flank, and Torres will kill one of them off eventually, and here they are holding aggressively.
And Toy Rats he's just waiting for someone to spawn, but Billy has gotten 3 after a embarrassing shots onto the Phoenix there a while ago. But it seems like the Sheriff is making a difference. Mavs will get the cleanup, and that 4th round is gonna be a good buy. 12-5, Billy again with the teabags as per usual. 23-10 though for Dinks. 18-13 for Toy Rats, as well as Billy really bringing up the fronts for most of this game. But this is now match point. What can the attack do to change this fate?
I actually don't know what to do. It's 12-5. I wouldn't know how to win this 12-5. I think it will just I just need to play passive and play smart.
Get out of my way.
Just need to figure something out. But here we go again with the push. Seems like though that is gonna be the raise right now. Hanging on the round, throws down that 8 chills. Doesn't get too much there though, as that is gonna be flashpoint yet again. Pizza Jutsu though, looking for the setup. Gets the stun on yet again. That is gonna be a brawl though, and that is just what the CC is all about. You can see the concuss from the breach making a difference. Pizza Jutsu has gotten 2 there. Dinks though on the other side, gonna get 1 more back. Toy Rats will go down. And overall, this is just going to be a west flank set up overall. Billy, though, onto the high ground. He is the one that can make a difference. The team doesn't get too much, but this is a chance here for the Killjoy to get that kill. But Aika gets her revenge, gets that kill as well. 1 versus 1, make that 2v2. And that's a drop on down. And Aika catches out Mavs as well. What happened, though, to Dinks? He's all the way on the other side. But if anyone can do it, it might be this guy.
Oh, I bet Billy told Omen to save because Dinks have no money. He has like 2600 credits, and it's a good idea to just save because he's 32 HP and his credit is so low. Like in the next round, if he didn't save, he'll actually have no thing to use.
And there you go, counter teabag finally happening. Seems like this is gonna be our Omen going for the save, and Icon Vulcan at the very least able to play a little bit of that clutch. Aika finally having a good round after a pretty substandard game. Hopefully she can pick it up. But oh, Vulcan, that was very dangerous. You might get caught in the blast rages here. Run on away, Vulcan. Run on away. Okay, he's good.
So close.
He's good. He's
so
good.
close.
6 rounds. Yeah, 6 rounds. So of an advantage here for the defense still. Every single round that they give doesn't really matter per se, because they can pretty much adjust and modify their economy if need be. But on the other side, every single round right now that the offense has, they should be buying. And I really recommend Aika should be buying some guns for some of her team instead.
Yeah, and they should play for picks from now on, because Mav has an operator, which is I believe in.
Yeah.
And they always, and Sadie is always good at holding mid, but he can eventually fail it.
Yeah, we'll keep an eye on Skadi. Can this person actually keep this middle in check? It's so hard though after the wall. Pizza Jutsu looking for the lineup. A little bit of the jiggle peek here from the Sage to see an opportunity, but it doesn't happen. Slowly backing on that though. Slow orb thrown on already. Wants to play the backward heaven defense. Doesn't have a slow this time though. It's showstopper tonight now from Razik. He's waiting for someone to transition. Doesn't actually lead to a kill though. No, it doesn't. Vulcan just gonna get tagged a little bit. That's the Jet right now, keeping a little bit more. But no, Vulcan deciding that it's an easy headshot into a kill. 2 frags on the board here for the offense. And A side is gonna be the rotation in order. Billy though trying to catch up. Scotty gonna be also stunned there as well. And maybe, just maybe, this can be the Killjoy finding a target there too. As this is the Omen running in just to die. Torrents will go down. Here comes the flank. Here comes the push. Billy preventing the spike from getting dropped yet again. A main defense though. Scotty has got another one on the board. And it seems like what happened there to the Sage? Aika could not win that battle whatsoever. Billy even taking his time to go for the ADS. And it's gonna be that Lockdown onto
Ah.
the corpse. Scotty gets that final blow. 13-6.
Jeez.
And what can we say about that kind of game there, HP?
That game is very nice. It's a friendly match. It's a friendly match. No one is toxic. They're just being friend, and they're just having fun on how they teabag each other.
Yeah.
And that was a good match. That's a good match.
And hey, Dinks making the biggest difference there of them all, but Billy actually catching out. And the way that he's able to defend that A site, the way that he was able to stop any kind of plant action made such a big difference there for that team. But on the defensive side though, on the attacking side rather, it was the Omen getting 4K after 4K after 4K. And it really felt like that was such a big answer there for the side of Bonak Billy. So that allows him to get that win 13-6 our scoreline. And at least we finally got that game done. We were having those technical issues. And HP, how'd you feel after that one?
It was like my it's like a very good match, and it's kind of fun for Billy and Ika teabagging each other, and it's it's kind of fun looking at them while they play, or the enemy team or friendly team play, and it's fun to watch. It's literally cool to watch them play and show their skills off.
Yeah, it was a fun one, and I believe we are going to be getting another game here. And I also think that we're going to get another person into the casting side. So HP, thank you so much for it. How was your experience? It's you dropping some knowledge here there.
Yeah, I'm having like I'm sweating hard of when we are casting already, because like um I have stage fright, so I challenge myself here, and I tried my best.
Hey, it's always a good effort nonetheless, and it really just goes to show if you know something about the game, then you can impart that, you can talk to the audience, and you can do something with it. So that is gonna be that. Thank you, HP. And it seems like our next guest onto the casting side is gonna be the man himself, Mr. Billy. So thank you, HP yet
Oh,
again.
thank you for having me, and have a good night, Mr. Dax and Billy.
Yes, sir. So yeah, thank you, HP. Oh no, Billy, it's
Um,
time. Thank you,
What's up?
HP. Let's go. And okay, interesting game. What was that all about, Billy? Huh? What did I just witness?
What do you mean? It was close.
It was close.
All I thought I kept telling the team, okay guys, just do good on attack. I got defense.
I got defense. What a way to go. And it really felt like though that the answers right there every single time was like ano tawag dito? Every single time you guys were able to get the attack. The rifle game, pretty strong, not gonna lie.
Yeah. You
Mm.
know, it's all I trusted my team on attack. That's all it was. I said, okay guys, you guys got this. I put my turret up. I throw all my stuff. I will entry frag. I will die for you guys. You get the kills, we win. GG, well played.
And okay, give me a sec, Mr. Billy. I'm just quickly coordinating something with our mod side, but there you go. It was interesting though. That's the first time we had technical issues like that, and it felt so much like, hey,
Same.
saying it's like, hey, Overwatch again, huh?
It felt like we were the good old the glory days.
The glory days of no
The
Q.
glory days.
Yes. Okay. Yeah.
I can see Valorant coming close to Overwatch soon. With the queue times and the
Yeah, it happens, it just happens. And hey, that's how the cookie crumbles sometimes, in all honesty. But hey, it really feels like though our next game might be a little more interesting. We got Simps and the Sammys and Gamer lang Malakas 5v5 action on Ascent. We'll just double check these streams real quick. Gamer, Exia, the Shelter, Sana, and Kerbaby versus Arlol, Jays, Tyleva, Fidstrick, as well as Rammy B. So seems like all our players in order. Anyone you know from these two rosters here, Mr. Billy Boy? Daks, that's true. You know me. Speed lang sa Spike Rush.
Speed lang sa Spike Rush. You know, I'm pretty sure we could have played that one comp game before Pugs. We could have made it.
Kung ganun tayo maglaro like Spike Rush.
Yeah, dude.
Could have been. But hey, we're gonna be.
You know, jokes aside, I'd honestly say, you know, top fraggers on each team being both Gamer and Rammy B because they're the only two people I know.
And something to note though is, hey, gamer gonna be back into this one. Seems like he's not gonna be dueling
Even Rammy
against
B.
Sidrus anymore. Rami B on the other side, and with Tyliva, that's gonna be pretty interesting as well. Sonic gonna be coming back. X are gonna be here at the same time, and it really feels like these are some familiar names that, at the very least, are gonna give us a pretty good show. But I don't really expect all the teabags that we saw from last game. Thank you to HPCYT for also giving his time for today. And I do believe that this is our second to the last game, unless I am mistaken in any single way. We're gonna be making sure that our mods can fix things up. But yes, Mr. Billy, what's up?
I was so sad, you know. I was already setting up a highlight for you. Like
What?
after teabag, I made sure I had one bullet left.
Yeah, and then you
But then
reloaded.
I whiffed.
Yeah,
No, I
exactly.
whiffed. I said,
Exactly.
ah shit.
Ah shit. What is this guy trying?
But if it landed though,
Maybe.
that's a highlight.
Is it a highlight?
Choose
That's
your
the
agent.
question. Was it good enough? Because Dinks was showing up with that omen though. He was like, I got this. Got this.
But it's already a given, you know, that Dinks will show up.
That's true. But hey, this might be the game though, with all those highlights and more. It feels like this can be a pretty tight knit affair, and surprising enough for today, Billy. We got some 6-6 score lines, we got some 7-5s, but then out of nowhere the defense just wins. That has been the storyline
Yeah, that's
of
true.
the day.
I've noticed that.
For some real reason, right? It's like, it was a perfect defense round onto the first and the second game, if I remember correctly. And as we go back into Ascent, well, it's time to see if the same kind of situation, the same kind of story is even gonna happen. Because here we go again. Who's playing in this match, Billy Boy?
Well, we see TSM lineup. The, you know, sageless.
Stageless.
You know, why need the sage when all your targets die?
True, that's true. And if you don't kill them, they kill you. So that's pretty much it. Though you can do this for the wall, go for the slow orb, and it might work out here for the defense, as it's Exia Sana, Baby Gamer, as well as the Shelter versus Arlol, Rammy B, Fizztrig, Tyliba, as well as Jays. First thing to note though, operator here for Jays. We also have that Killjoy here for Arlol. Shorty Squadron Unite though, Sana throwing down that slow orb, and it seems like this B push already stopped in its tracks.
You know, Ascent, I'd honestly say, is one of those balanced maps where, when it comes to attack and defense, like, it's all about that mid control, as we see here.
Yeah, it really feels like that's what it's all about. As Rammy B right now going for the push. Gamer though will get that takedown, and that's gonna be 2 for 1 so far. Shorty Squad Unite though, that's gonna be the Sage looking to play all the way to the other side. And for Sana right now, it's gonna be hide Sana to try and survive, but that is the raise. Going for the shot doesn't happen. Gamer 651 instead with the dismiss. Moving over to the left. Good kill there from Sana though to go for the crossfire. And right now the Nano Swarm is the only thing stopping the defense from making it there. Gamer though doesn't care. The overheal is into play, and that is that for this round. Good retake though from the defense.
Yeah, I'd say when it comes to playing Killjoy, if you wanna do, well, like what Arlol tried to do, with the putting the Nano Swarm on the spike, if you're gonna do that, I suggest not holding on site.
You always want to hide. You always want to make sure that peekaboo, I see you, but you don't see me. And it's just so hard sometimes, right? Especially if the Killjoy is able to hide that Nano Swarm inside a nook or cranny. But the defense right now, taking advantage. This is their time to shine. They have Spectres, they have a few
Phantom.
classics. And, ooh, is that
Wait,
an early Phantom? No, it's 3 Spectres, my buddy.
Oh, he changed it.
SMG's
Changed
here,
it.
but what a shot from Tyliba, already cracking the skull of Gamer. He has to get the hell out of there because it's going to be so dangerous. And Exia instead holding on to a side camera inside of Wine.
Yeah, you know, right now the attacking side's just hoping that they can probably get 2 or 3 kills so that they could break the economy of the defenders, because right now they have the momentum.
Every single kill matters, but it's still not working out whatsoever. They're sheltered there with the Spectre coming close into the cubby. Decides to get one already. Recon Vault though, gonna get the confirmation. Gamer is back, gets the heal, and here comes the Omen with the classic. That's still the Killjoy spotted on that. Arlo will go down, but Rammy B, he is looking for survival, and he pops the Empress to get 3. What? A survivor here from the side of the Reyna, and he decides to go into B main instead. Shorty still in his hands, goes for the reload. 43 HP, too far off, and Gamer swinging in at the second part. So very close though. Extra taking the baits, and at the same time keeping an eye out on the Reyna. Really good call though from Rammy B. Could have clutched it out there.
Yeah, quite honestly, it's very dangerous to run. I'd say like Ascent is the map, or in using a shorty is the not the best compared to like the other 3 maps. Because right here there's close to no tight corners except for Garden, where a shorty would be useful.
And what a surprise though. It really felt like he navigated that one really well and gave
Using the smoke.
Yeah, using the smoke, and that really gave the attack a fighting chance. Unfortunately though, the odds just weren't there, and even though the Empress was popped, I gotta say that's one good way to use the Empress, right? It's a chance. Might as well turn things around.
If you're feeling it.
If you're feeling it, indeed. And that's what the Reyna is all about, Billy. If you're feeling it, play the Reyna. If you don't bother, because you're not gonna do anything with her.
Feeling it, Tyliba.
Yeah, pretty much. B side is cleared. This is the Omen of Kerr Baby though. Playing the operator, maybe just maybe can get the angle, but no one peeking so far, and this is a very safe and sound here from B sides. Tyliba even avoiding the shot there. A little bit of a whip from Kerr Baby. And what is the question? As Fizztrig, and the spike's coming. Don't worry, it's a late delivery. Sometimes you have those premature deliveries. Sometimes you have a late delivery. This is one of them. Tyliba though, he's been waiting in the OR for quite a while, and Gamer says, okay, I'm done. I'm gonna have a wine, have a dine. And it just feels like this is so much momentum here for the attack suddenly out of nowhere with those guns.
Yeah, I do agree there, but I honestly would say that Gamer should try to at least try to break the economy of the attackers, because right now he has a Spectre, and you know, not really the best gun to have in the 3rd round.
Yeah.
Especially when you know you're playing against AR, so especially if you're playing Reyna, I think, you know, if he believes in himself, you know, believes the stars will align, he could probably get 1 or 2 kills, because getting 1 or 2 kills means that the attacking side, since they spent all their cash during this round, they won't be able to full buy.
Yeah, and it seems like for Gamer, interesting that you save on the Spectre, because you don't want to have that gun on the 4th round, right? You're gonna lose many battles unless you're close enough. And he already drops that Spectre, looking to give it to someone else. And it seems like he goes in his clutches instead. What's the plan here for the side of the defense? What is their economy? Because they have some rifles, they have some armor. There we go with the Phantom in his clutches. It seems like it's a little bit of an upgrade here for Gamer in a way. He hasn't died yet. Maybe that's one thing he wants to keep up. 4-0 right now, and maybe he can be a survivor for more rounds.
Yeah, going back to the economy thing, that's like the thing is now they all have good economy. Like even if they lose this round, next round they will still have full buy for everyone.
Really feels like it, and there is no point. There is no point in the way to look for a save, because it's high time now for the attacking side to invest, get those guns, and do the best they can. Arlo though struggling with internet right now. Hopefully he can make that work, because for some reason he's at 300 ping. Emperor still available here for Gamer yet again, and here we go right now with the pop. Can he actually spot at the Omen? Fizztrig coming way too close, and that's the spike gonna get dropped there. Kerr Baby also on the board. This is defense right now, looking for a momentum swing, and this is looking really good for them, because one of the attackers is lagging right now. Does still catch out one. Arlo gonna get that takedown. Rammy B though also with a takedown as well. But Gamer right now is on the hunt. Here comes the shots. You can see the Empress putting on for surprise. Rammy B though still winning that one out. And even though he gets tagged from the other side, he is happy to survive. Oh my god.
He's burning the Empress time of Gamer.
Yeah, he's really waiting for it. But Exia executing him on the spot. The Cypher taking one step to the left to survive. And even though that Gamer is popping off, Exia has been one for the books, has been one to watch out for alongside Tyliba. These are some good names for this game.
Yeah, Exia and Tyliba are doing very well for both their teams respectively. Like Exia is doing very well to stay alive, so that he has his camera for retakes, and
That goes there.
Tyliba is actually doing a great job of also entry fragging. It's just sad that his team's not with him when he does.
Revealing
It is
area.
what it is. Sometimes it really feels like there's just that disjoint in a way. And this time, it might be time. See what Gamer is all about in the middle here. Trying to go for the push, the Nebula in his clutches. On the meantime though, Baby not looking into the cubby. And Rammy B opens up A side very, very easily. Now extra, can he hold? Doesn't happen. The Ranger Knight doesn't protect him enough. 3 versus 5 right now. Push coming in from Sana as well. And Spike now gonna get planted on down. Time for the setup. It's time to see what's gonna be going on here.
You should run.
Ooh, the ult. Yeah,
Lockdown.
we're not gonna see anything for the next, 8 seconds.
Yep, it's time to play the waiting game. Time to see who can go for the stall.
Sova. Someone's
Oh.
gonna get stuck.
Oh, their shelter inside the radius. One player detained, might be a bait actually. Gamer 651, can they take opportunity? No! Jay's on my feet and Jays gets that kill. Sana though on the high ground, up on top of the platform. Sees the race though, gonna get the kill onto Tylova as well. And time right now ticking on down. Can their shelter do anything about this? No, he decides to back on away instead. And that is gonna be that for the defense at lockdown, saying no sir, doing nothing. And for some reason, Arlon and Fistrick, guys, what was that all about?
No, they're flexing. Like they have tons of cash. That they're just flexing. Balancing out the economy. Right now, everyone is poor after this full buy.
Is that a way to equalize, Is that a way to equalize the economy of life in general? And maybe all for one for all, and at the very least, damay-damay na lang tayo dito. Ang masasabi lang ng mga taong dito. But anyway, here we go again, Mr. Billy. 2-1-2 defense. We're seeing Gamer in the middle.
Again.
Yeah.
Actually, I honestly want to see Daks.
Ah.
The shelter playing like Sinatra with that heavy penetration machine gun in B main.
Oh yeah, we have seen the shelter play with the Odin a lot before, as Baby has to back on away from the paranoia. Holding on to the cubby right now with a little dash though, and Jays surprises with the shorty there, so killing Baby very, very quickly. The Omen didn't even have time to react. Exia and Sanato gonna be keeping the lines held, and Exia again executing on the spot. Sees another one. That is just clean from the Cypher. And what an angle, what a take, and what a defense that holds it again.
Patience Exia had not to peek as they were
Weapon
coming in.
here.
He let 2 people come in first, so that
Weapon here.
because that he didn't peek, they thought that Jenny was clear, and they started
Let's go
staring at
here.
the green double box in the middle of sight, which allowed him to get those 2 picks for free.
It's ridiculous how the Cypher just figured that one out and more. Able to find that proper angle, able to get those kills,
this is a nice
and
spot.
in the end, it's still Extra saying that no sir, you do not want to play on A side. As it's a tap game between Gamer and Rammy B, and even though Rammy B is scary with that revolver, it doesn't matter, so Gamer that gets that kill. But on the other side, Jays looking even more so fearful. Seems like guns are gonna get taken. Sheriff into the floor. Oh, it seems
They
like
talk about his one taps.
we talk about his one taps indeed. Baby though, already with the spot on side the Liba. Sana with the res, looking for the punish. Blade Storm though, a little too late there from Jays, and Sana having the gun out at the right time. Push right now, 5v2, and that is just gonna be that very quick execution after the resurrection. In the defense, looking that so easy, so easy.
For me, I think what Jace could have done there was use the ult right away and not as, he was using his updraft, because, the Jet's ult takes a while to prop up because of the animation. And, updrafting and then using your ult, kind of waste the surprise element of your updraft, because while you see them, they see you, you're bringing out your knives, they shoot you.
Yeah, and that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. There's no way to survive. And right now, Exia gonna be going on back to the Jenny here to make sure that they can keep an eye out. Seems like though the Empress in order. That's gonna be a good one way there to block a few things here and there. And at the very least, Exia is trying to find an angle, but he doesn't see anyone whatsoever. A little bit of defensive play here from the offense. They're waiting for an opportunity. And maybe Jace is the one that can open it up for this side.
Unless Gamer has something to say about it.
Yes, sir. Gamer is always one to say about things, and he decides to go for the push after, I believe that's just run on in. Lears are in order. Gamer right now, keeping an eye out, still defending for the time
Oh,
being.
that's a good dart.
And that's a beautiful, beautiful dark shock dart getting to connection. And this might lead to a kill. And there's Shelter that bounces to connect. Lightning is his bitch. And he's going for it again. Hunter's Fury right now, looking for a target. But the Nano Swarm even better here. And the Odin slowing him down to a crawl. Arlo will get that takedown. It's all about utility. It's all about lightning, thunder, as well as electricity from the floor. Still though, it's Arlo right now catching out Baby 2 versus 2. But Exy is still alive, and he is happy to hold by the generator with that up.
Up versus up.
Who can get a pick though? That's the question. Who can see
1
the
HP
opposition?
versus 100 HP.
It doesn't matter. It's all about one shots. No chance here for the raise, because Tyleba will fall to the hand of Exia. In the meantime though, we do see Arlo now backing on the way over to
he have
B
time?
sites.
He
Didn't
has
have
time,
time.
he has time.
Literally makes it
time.
with 0.5 to spare. Spike now planted. Alarm bot is there. Unfortunately though, the turret is nowhere to be seen. Didn't recall it at that time. And
reloading.
Sana peaks at the right moment. Feel like though that
Sana all.
indeed, but feels like that the Killjoy, right? Not getting that turret from the other side, kind of costing him that round as well.
I'd also like to point out that to Daks, like, I think the turret should be a little bit more open, have more vision, because the placements of the turrets of Arlo are a bit, just looking at the back. And not really look. If you look at the turret now, look, like, what does he see? He only sees CT, and that's pretty much it. Like, I'd honestly say put it on top of the shed, the stall here. What's it called? Nesgo Zio.
What did you say?
Nesgo Zio.
What's
That's
the-
what it's called.
The shop?
Yeah, Negozio.
Okay, cool. As the Shelter is just going for the Odin penetration. Gamer, Baby, Exia already won a piece. Middle gonna be a complete battleground. Baby again with those kills. Reloads in front of the Killjoy there, but the classic is enough to get that takedown. And as that, fast round, 7-2. What a score here for the side of Gamer lang Malakas.
Yeah, and I could honestly say, like, for the defensive side, the scores may seem like Gamer and Exia are carrying the team, but actually the Shelter's doing so well in denying any sort of B push, as well as Sana's slow orbs, like combining the slow orb with the sonar dart, just stops any B main push, because that Odin mowdown is coming.
Yeah, and the dart game has been strong here from our Sova, as Gamer651 always piercing through the veil, through the smoke, and gets another takedown there. Baby in the meantime with a shroud step. Pisana gonna get another kill as well, and these rifles are working out very, very in favor of the defense so far. But Jace has already opened things up onto A side. Might be able to meet the Reyna here. Spike though is stuck there on that side, and Gamer still wins that duel. Exit right now, even with a tap onto Rammy B. That's the Reyna going on down 1v4, and everything is just not working here for the offense. Tyleba though bouncing on around. Has the judge in hand. Had a good angle a while ago, but this time he's going for a little bit of the bait. And on top, Sana says that this is gonna be something that I like. Easy takedowns yet again. 8-2 right now. And this defense is just looking ironclad so far, Billy.
Well, yes, defense is always gonna be strong in almost all maps, but maybe the defense of what's the name again of the attacking team?
Simps and the Sammy.
Yeah, Simps and the Sammy's defense also might be also as strong, because the fact that you don't have a Sage anymore means that you're going to be probably aggressive on your defense.
With that Killjoy, good lockdown onto a site later on, but that's for later. This time, we're going to here and now. Showstopper though, slamming into the corner. Tyleva couldn't make it happen, and Wonder Shelter Shock Dart can make that difference there. But Tyleva backing on the way, Rammy B instead catching out Gamer. They finally get the punish, and Baby gonna be backing on out along the way.
They're not getting the Vandal.
Oh no, seems like they're just not leaving that rifle, and they are gonna be going against Exia instead. Another whip here from the operator. Seems like Exia losing his mojo and struggling to find a shot. Here comes the opposition coming closer and closer. Rammy B will get that takedown. Gamer 651 though back on the board, and Spike now planted with a lockdown into play. This is gonna be a big zone gameplay here from the side of Arlol and the rest of the crew.
Yeah. Oh, I think the shot is gonna try to destroy the Lockdown.
Oh my god, Tyliba though getting to the cleanup 2 for 1. Gamer and Sana coming in from in behind. And we are gonna pay attention. We're gonna look on how this one's gonna go. As this is still another shot from Jace. Gamer dying twice this round. Hasn't been his set. Sana though sees the raise. There you go with the tap. And maybe, just maybe, he can break the back. Even though he doesn't get the round, he can secure it for the team. But Fistrig saves the day after Jace gets one tap there by Sana. Almost an ace, and Fistrig makes it count when it matters the most.
That was an amazing turn of events there for Sana. Like, you know, instead of it being a 5v1, what happened there, Daks, was a 3 1v1s and 1 2v1. Because instead of, you know, hoping to trade, they just peeked one by one.
Yeah, what a chain of events. One duel led to the other. And in the end, that was that. And I do believe, guys, after this game, it's gonna be our last one. So a shorter session for today. Seems like though we had a pretty fun romp in all honesty, and I really appreciate everyone who tuned in so far. Gamer though, he's on the cubby right now. Peek from the Empress, and Rammy B gets in his face just to get that takedown. Easy tidings here and now. Push onto A site. Rammy B going for the platform, looking for a quick little flank onto Exia, but Exia already seeing Jace there, and it's still gonna be Rammy B getting another one up on top.
Oh no, Exia. Oh no, oh wow, he still got the kill.
Yeah, Rammy B caught that, but Tyliba at least with a refrag. And now it's the raise as well as the killjoy here. Yep, there you go. Sorry about that.
2v2.
Yep, a little bit of a kip right there, but here we go again. 2v2 gonna be in order. Mr. Billy down in hell here from the shadows though. Gets that intel, and Kerbaby, he just doesn't care. He just wants to go for all those intel plays. Sana though gonna get spotted here, backing on out, and eventually Kerbaby gonna fall to the hand of Tyliba. Showstopper right now, just absolutely panicking. Arlol instead gets a flank on out of nowhere, and that is that 8-4 our scoreline. Not the worst there for Simps and the Sammy, but they need to do better coming into this next half.
This is honestly not bad for the attacking side, since you know they're playing against double info plus Sage. So you can already expect that they should have already expected like their attack phase to be extremely hard, because it's all about the stall on their side.
Completely agree. Sometimes you're just unable to really what do you say, find your footing on the offense, especially when you have more defense orientation here between the Raze as well as the Killjoy. It's gonna be easier to hold a few angles here and there and punish anyone hanging on around. But here we go again.
Oh, no.
It's time right
Rammy
now.
B versus the world.
Oh my god, Rammy B. We've seen this story before, and the question is,
Do they
can they
know?
do it
Do they know?
again? I don't think so.
I thought
Paranoia!
they know.
Paranoia, and they're going for a peek, they're going for the shot, but Kerbaby will get kerfuffled there and will get taken down. Unfortunately though, Exia will punish the Devar rather than the dismiss that happened, and it's gonna be Exia gonna get that kill, but Turret getting a shot already in order. High ground being taken here by Arlo so far, but that's all about the utility. Cypher Cage and Slower forcing them back. And now these is going to be a post-plant situation. The offense making this fast, and their shot, they're blown up to bits as Fistrig gets that kill.
Yeah, I like the way the attacking side planted, because they knew that they're playing against a Killjoy, so they know that I'm pretty sure like they know that the default plants are probably covered by a swarm grenade. So if you look at the plant, you know it's smack in the middle of the
Smack dab. Yeah, and,
yeah,
and
like,
oh, did you see that one from Sana though? Inside the Cloudburst, getting to danger close, and the attacking side gets that momentum back. 9-4 right now. And the question is, what else is on the board? What else is on this table? Because Sana has been an unsung hero. 18-5, pretty much taking top frag for the team. Very impressively done by the Sage, because getting these kills out of nowhere.
yeah, like Gamer is the entry, but Sana is the cleanup.
And that's one thing to go about things. And Exia has been the sentinel truly, but right now Sana is looking for the entry instead. That's dark cover though, and the insult allowing Fistrig to get that kill. Sometimes when you praise someone, it really feels like there is just that pressure. And Gamer651 dueling against the turret, gonna get spotted out here though by the alarm bot, and that's such a good double peek there from the defense. Here comes Jace as well, actually gonna get that takedown. Tyliba also there as well, and now out of nowhere is there Shelter versus the world. Ankle breaking Rammy B. Can he get another one? A jumping headshot from Tyliba to wrap things up, and that's the defense surprising on the second round in the second half.
That was an amazing defense hold there. Like they turned it around. They caught off the attacking side because I'm pretty sure like they got cocky because like they have SMGs while the defending side only have probably classics and no armor.
Yeah.
And because of that, they decided to go on play their own game, go in one by one, get picked off by multiple bodies. Because that's the thing with pistol rounds. If you stack 3 people, it's like having 1 AR.
And that's just how it goes. And Jays, he makes it quick and easy. Boombot there as well. Multi-level with the lineup. And this round is over. How fast was that? The Jet and the Rays decide to kill everyone inside of B main. And that was that. That's a round. That's a round there, Billy.
That's a round. Like, the Jays' positioning was, perfect for a judge. Like, he pushed out and got 2 picks for free. He was obviously gonna die there for sure, but getting 2 kills for 1 is always gonna be good for your team. Accompanied with the boombot of Tailiba, looking at the boombot, he gets 2 kills.
Holy shit! It was just a blaze of glory basically, as Rammy B gonna be catching out the one with the operator there already. In the meantime, this might be the Omen getting the angle, but the dark cover says no. Mid push though in order. Here comes the Blade Storm, quick little peek though up on top. That's a disengage, and Rammy B, when you give this man an operator, it's like teaching a man to fish. He is just gonna feast onto every single person he can see.
Yeah, and right now, the attacking side really need to either save or try to... Actually, no. Even peeling off guns is useless at this point because they're still holding the Spectres. They didn't upgrade. Like next round, Tailiba, Arlol will probably be max cash.
And this is a survival to really keep as frugal as possible. Rigambol though gets the connection to Shelter right now, backing on out. Knows someone is coming. This is gonna be Reyna going for the bangs, and Rammy B just ramming it home. 4 on the board here and now by our Reyna player. And this is the comeback that we are expecting on the defense here for the side of Simps and the Sammy.
Yeah, that's true. Like they're playing to the fact that they don't have a Sage really well. They're playing very aggressive. They're not overextending actually, to be honest. Like they're not overstaying the welcome. When they get 2 kills or 1, they leave if they can.
They're the ones defining where they can stay, and they're the ones defining where they can go. And that's pretty much that. That's just how it really goes for the side of the defense here. But here we go again. Gamer651 coming in through the middle. Alarm bot is there. And Tailiba has been making this alarm bot really count. And that is going to be, there you go, 2 on the board. And really the boom bot has been something of note here for the side of the Rays. Sana though up on top, drops down to duel. But Rammy B and Fister clean it up. And explosions. We are only 1 away from a tied game.
Tailiba's using his boombot extremely well. He's not using it as a means to get info. He's using it as bait. He's treating it like a killjoy turret, wherein he throws it and he peeks as the turret scans someone. So as the player needs to decide, accept the turret damage or kill the turret.
It's ridiculous to say the least, and sometimes that turret is also pesky. Every single time you're looking for a flank or 2, it just says, hello there, what are you doing here? But a stack onto, well, the left side of the mid.
So much smokes.
Lobby link, maybe. Gonna be looking to try and figure that out. So mid link rather, as it's time right now for the boom bots to get dropped on down. Can we actually see an angle? Her baby though, gonna get that takedown. And from the shadows right now, looking to see where the Reyna is. But here we go right now, there's Shelter. Gonna be pushing on forward with the rest of the crew. This is gonna be Gamer651 though, looking to get in position yet again. And it seems like it's a 1-for-1 trade so far. The Shelter as well as Rammy B getting a piece of each other. Here we go with Gamer651 though, also on the board. The defense this time falling on apart out of nowhere.
I think it's all because of the fact that now the attacking side decided that, hey, Gamer keeps going to market by himself. Let's go with him this time. And because of that, look at that. 1 person died, while the defensive side lost 4.
That is that. What a big difference maker. And this is now Fizztrig looking to survive. At least he catches out Kerbaby there. The Omen will go down to a hail of bullets. And overall, it's going to be time right now for the spy cam to get the spot on. But 3 versus 1. Still a chance here for our Omen. Unluckily for him, there is no, the spike
If only he had ulti.
Yeah, that's pretty much it. That spike is already there. And eventually it pops. Can they actually get this one? Paranoia connects, but extra eagle-eyed if ever. 10-8 right now. The attacking side finally getting one back.
Yes, but you know, even if they did win that round, I mean, for sure they needed that round, but the problem is, you know, the defending side still have max cash. They can still all buy whatever they need. So it's still an uphill battle.
It really
to say
is.
the least.
It really is, especially because of that 4-win streak. But this is the first step, and you know always, Mr. Billy, the first step is always the hardest to make sure you can initiate in a way. But here we go again. Gonna be looking for the duel, gonna be looking for the battle. Empress right now from Gamer651, Vandal in his clutches. And the question is, what will he do with all of this? Aldron right now looking to find an angle or two. And this is gonna be their shelter right now. Keeping an eye onto both the market as well as the site itself. From the shadows so available. Here we go with their shelter right now. Lines it up. Gets rid of one. Can he get a second? He got two from the first shot. It seems like it's Fistrick. The only casualty. Jace, though, has been an operator god by himself. And he's going to get two so far. This is going to be what the Jet is all about. Dash on in. Up in the air. And that is Dats, Arlol, and Rammy B clean up the round. And they will get the victory there.
Yeah, like, you know, that was a good try there by the attacking side, but I think they just got stalled out there. Like they took too long in attacking, and because of that, the whole defensive side got to the B side before the attackers even got to step into B side itself.
And it's just ridiculous how that really panned out, but it is what it is. And here we go again. Jays right now. We saw a while ago that he can actually put on the hurt here on main side, but at least has to back on out because of that Leer. And it's going to be a little difficult right now for the Jets to get a better angle because of the Cloudburst setup. Aldron is there though, gets the incel, and knows an operator is waiting on the other side.
Ooh, the wall boost.
Ball boost up in the air. Gamer and Rammy B going to be able to get a few kills apiece. Baby though with that takedown. Sauna right now with the res. And what looked to be a pretty dicey round here for the attacking side. Looking a lot better instead. Sauna right now and Gamer working together. Classic in hand. Tyliba though up on top. And eventually he gets two with one spray. Goes for a third. They're shelter though out of nowhere. And how quick did that round go there, Mr. Billy? What's a way to go about things?
Yes, it was great. Attacking side did much better now this time because this time they attacked much faster. They went into site rather than trying to fight it out in B main, and you know because of that, both what do you call this? The Killjoy and the Raze didn't get to site on time.
Sometimes the rotation a little too late to the party. Can we get another aggressive push here from the attacking side? Because here we go again. Showstopper right now from Tyliba. Unfortunately, though, no one home. And it's up to the Killjoy to fold instead. Arlo now popping that lockdown. Maybe, just maybe, there is going to be a way for them to figure something out. But now their shelter says it's not going to happen. But Arlo popping the Nano Swarm in time. Jay's also on the board. The Killjoy right now going to be able to get the cash onto that Sova. And their shelter is really delicate right now. But Exia and Kerbaby with the saves. What a crossfire right now. Exia gonna get up on the board as well. Shock Dart that thrown on out. And Jace is gonna get caught inside the Cypher cage there. What a turn of events. Even though the Sova was caught, it didn't matter.
It was a bait.
It was a bait. One detained. Where is that guy? Can't find him. Dies to the other two instead. And this is match point right now for the attacking side. This is match points here and now for Team Gamer lang Malakas. And they're proving their strength. They're proving what they can do into this game.
I'd like to also point out that Exia is doing an extremely well job being the what do you call this? The anti-lurk. Like he's doing very well in protecting his team. Like he's not like, you know, in your face frag everything like Gamer and Sana, but he's there to support the team.
Yeah, and sometimes you just need a little bit of that support, but Rammy B, he needs all the help he can get. If Baby and Gamer can get those initial frags, A site already opened up. Alarm bot will get the tag on, but it doesn't matter because Jace, Fizzrick, and Tyliba are nowhere to call home. Maybe, just maybe though, this Omen can make a difference. Moving over to the high ground right now. This is gonna be Fizztrick keeping an eye outside Lebedo with that takedown and a shock dart thrown. Overall 4v3 though, but Fizztrick making the eyes work her baby right now with a refrag on. And this is the Jet all alone here, Billy. Can Jace even do anything by this point?
I think with the help of Tyler, they can probably take this as long as Jace can land one up kill. It's winnable.
Winnable indeed if that can happen, but here we go again. This might beat Siliba though, keeping an eye out into the Cubby side. Boombot doesn't get much, but Jace instead helps out wherever the Raze wants to go. Exit though down below already, and time absolutely ticking here for the defense. Jace gonna get on the board. They have to go for the defuse. They're running out of time. Her baby though spraying and praying, and eventually it will lead to the win here for the side of the attack. 13-9 though, a lot closer than a bunch of the other games, and Gamer Malakas is your victor.
That's a nice close game, to be honest. Like you'd think the attack the Gamer ng Malakas would have taken this all the way, but Taliban, Rammy B, and Jays showed up so well in their defense side.
And that's GG, well played. Extra scary on that Cypher. Gamer and Sana as well. But Taliban and Rammy B really taking that top frag for a reason. Absolutely explosive to say the least. And it really just goes to show that that's sometimes the difference maker that can truly happen. But it is what it is. It is how it goes. And in the end, that is going to be a victory right there, right then, for the side of, well, the first team. Gamer Malakas proving the superiority. Sana pretty low key. And anything else to mention about that Ascent map, Mr. Billy?
I think it's all about both teams. Quite honestly, were both aggressive on their like both Reynas love to push mid on both sides of defense. Like you see Rammy B ending up in mid. You see Gamer pushing up mid, while you see Rammy B pushing out of Cubby, and you see Gamer pushing out of mid when on both of their respective defense rounds. So it was the battle of the Reynas, but it in the end it's a team-based game.
Yeah, and we know who wins that one out. It's a good try nonetheless, but sometimes that's just how the cookie crumbles, and gonna be a last game coming our way. You still in for? Or do we get another? Are you gonna be hopping on out?
I don't know.
It's up to you.
Am I?
Am I? Pwede naman. Ikaw bahala. Sige, fine, you're in. I will make the decision for you.
Okay, can I use toilet?
Of course. And
okay.
And we are gonna go into our fifth and final game, ladies and gentlemen. We are not done yet, that's for sure, but at the very least, we want to make sure that we can go for a brawl, we can go for a fight, and we can go for a pretty solid run. The question is right now is who is next? Who is gonna be into this game? Thank you guys for all the follows for today. But who is into our last queue? Bind is gonna be our last map though for today. I don't think we got Bind as of yet. And at the very least, thank you there to Aika of as per usual. And yeah, it's Blitzonic team versus Zidra's team. Banana Cheesdog versus Banana Cheesecat. Nice name, guys. Nice name. And have you ever had a Banana Cheesdog? Sounds disgusting, in all honesty. It honestly sounds like it's a mess and a half, in all honesty. But it is what it is. Let me just double check those names. Banana Cheesdog is on the attack. And who is on the defense? It's Banana Cheesecat. Cat or dog? Are you guys a cat person or a dog person? I think I'm a cat person, but I love my dogs too. I have a lot of dogs and I have a number of cats, so it's pretty much a big number. It's a zoo, in all honesty. It's a big zoo here in this house. But Blitzonic, Legit Abyssal, Ghost, Gabby Diz, and Arkiza versus Zidris, Jemmy, Burn Aggro, Eddie, and Mavs to round things up for our last game of the day. We just make sure that we can get one more game going on, and it seems like it's Pandemic actually hopping on in instead for the side of the second team, as we have lost Pan, I believe. Yeah, something happened to Pan. Hopefully he is good to go. But hey, it was a pretty good game nonetheless. It was a pretty solid affair there on Ascent. I'm gonna be joined by Mr. Billy yet again, but we have had Daily Blitzonic whip incoming. Blitzonic, Supersonic, the way to go. But as we said, we had 4 different people actually. And today we got Zek, we got Ghost, we got HP, and now we have Billy. Feels like we got some company for today's session. And yeah, it's good to see some volunteers. It's good to see some people trying things out. And at the very least, it's been a fun time here in the Valorant PH PUGS. So don't forget, guys, we do have a session on Saturday. And it isn't just any other session. It is the first ever Blitz tournament here from Valorant PH. It's going to be, of course, on the page. It's going to be here as well. We do like to restream to make sure that you guys have those options. To make sure that you guys are going to be A-okay to see whatever is going on. And at the very least, we will be enjoying our time together, as well as those great prizes there from Endgame. But it has been a lot of vols. Thank you guys for everyone checking things out for today. Alyssa Saber, BJ Hami, Amit Hizma, Senpai Adventure, Arturo, Nomersay, Terra 3, Rakiel, Godly Kid, Volcans, Tita Jules, Bros, Abby Mela, Ransu Copolo, Trude, Rizik, Endo, AJ Noodle, Sir Cat, Lloyd Teplace, Totally Not RS, Lawrence Banny, Nathan07, and Krenzo Ironez for today. So, Mr. Billy, we are back. We're going to be getting into our last game. It is Bind to wrap things up. And today's session has just been another one for the Bucks. First time we ever had technical issues, but at the same time, it just feels like it's something that we do so far. It's been a pretty quiet day, though, in all honesty. And is there anything you're looking forward to for Valorant soon?
A better deathmatch.
A better deathmatch. It's okay for like mechanics, right? But overall, it's just
No, it's too short.
It's too short.
There's not only is it first to 30 kills. There's a freaking time limit.
Speed lang nga, di ba? Like we keep saying.
I would understand if like it's considered one game, but it's not. It's not even considered a game. Like if you're a new player and it says 20 games before you play competitive and you decide to try out deathmatch or spike rush, they don't count that as actual games.
I mean, it's just because the duration, right? It's just how
yeah, but I think that they should remove the whole match timer if they're not even gonna consider it a game.
Yeah, it's interesting. So you'll get like 500, right? We only get 500 EXP for it. But we are going to be getting into Bind, Blitzonic, Legit Abyssal, Gabby Diz, Arkiza, as well as Ghost versus Mav, Sidrus, Burn Aggro, Jemmy, and Pan. So let's get into this game. It's time for Bind. It's time for our last one. And it's time for us to wrap things up for tonight's session. But this is game number 5. Here we go again. And don't forget, guys, we always want to make sure that we always have the VODs on YouTube, so if you guys want to check it out there, then they will be uploaded whenever. Thanks for the host there to Mr. Asrai, and seems like we got another Gabby Diz fan in the chat. He surprised us a while ago earlier on into that first game. Always a sight to see a man willing to push into smoke and willing to destroy every single person. But ito ang tanong, guys. Are you Team Cheesdog? Are you Team Cheesecat? We will find out very, very soon. And just tinala ko sa 1v1 sinaksak ko gamit niya ng Odin. What a way to win. Cheese fries. Are you a cheese fries kind of guy? Potato aim and all the like. But in any case, we are going to be getting into our next match. Any expectations perhaps from these players, Billy? As we're getting to Bind, any kind of agent composition we might see?
I already know there's a jet.
There's always a jet. There's always a jet nowadays. It's how you flex your highlight reel muscles, in all honesty. And as we are gonna be waiting, of course, for this game to get started, thank you for following there to Orig. Their shelter, their shelter is here into the chats. And as we are waiting for our players to pick their agents, be good to go. 1 second left. Couldn't decide the composition till the last moments. But it is gonna be that Bind time yet again. 2 slides, 2 TPs, and we should be good to go for another brawl. So thank you for the follow there to JMG Santi as well. Don't forget, guys, we got that Blitz series on Saturday from Valorant PH. It is going to be, of course, sponsored by Endgame and Rotobox. But right now, we are going to be going into our last game for the Pugs. And Mr. Billy, let's get it on. Let's get it done. Let's get into this match. Who's on what team and who's on what side?
This is interesting, Daks. This is the first time we see a Viper.
Viper! Pan.
The most underwhelming character in the game. But I will believe, to be fair, you know, Viper in the hands of an actual Viper player is scary.
Yeah, and the denial is
Because
just ridiculous.
The one way.
The
The
one
one way is
way.
annoying. It's so annoying.
The length of the wall as well. There's so many different things, and maybe just maybe the year of the Viper will be upon us. But usually, it does feel like Viper is that surprise pick that doesn't really pan out. And the question is, since his name is already Pan, maybe it will actually work per se. But here we go. Goes Blitzonic, Gabby Diz, Legit Abyssal, and Arkiza versus Mav Zitris, Burn Aggro, Jemmy, as well as Pan. And Jemmy right now, sticking onto the elbow. Interesting turret spot all the way deep into the corner. And at the same time, we got Mavs versus Legit Abyssal on those Jets. We will keep an eye out, though, as this is going to be a B-back defense already. Hopping on around, trying to bait something out. Sees the Omen hoodie right there, doesn't get it. There we go, though, with the turret. Blitzonic, though, with the first kill on the Zidris. And it's going to be high time for the push here. Interesting enough, Zidris is on the arena rather than that Jet. Seems like someone else going to be able to get that hero away from him. But Burn Aggro going to be able to get to so far. And this is just going to be time for the Brimstone to make it through to the site itself.
Yeah, you know, that's very good picks there. Oh, even better picks.
And okay, I'm already a believer from the get-go. Let's see what this Viper is all about. Is it short for Pandesal? Is it short for Pandesal? Or is it short for I will just get that kill? No, Arkiza decides to go for the side. Instead, the flank works out. And surprise, surprise, the Sage will get 3. But first thing I want to talk about here is Zidris is not on that Jet here, Billy.
I think that Zidris plays both, you know, Reyna and Jet, and maybe Mavs was like asking, maybe he asked politely, hey, can I, you know, play Jet?
Ask politely. No, this is 79 seconds insta-lock. Yoink, my Jet now.
Yeah, but going back to the Viper pick, the biggest problem with Viper has now, honestly, is Sova counters her extremely well. Like her ult is completely denied by one Sova arrow or one recon dart from the bot.
It's just so sad, you know. It is such a big mushroom cloud of poison, and it still doesn't matter. But here we go right now with Legit Abyssal going for the push. Sees Citrus in front. As soon as he disengages that dismiss, that's gonna be it. What's a response though from the Jets? And even though they are up by 1, they're still responding in a good way. Blitzonic though, catching out Jemmy. Doesn't want to push because of that hot hands. Mavs in the meantime on the high ground. Spike now planted. This is looking very difficult for the Jet. Legit Abyssal, though, going for the duel. Doesn't get the lineup here for Mavs. The Legit Abyssal gets 3 instead. And 2-0 right now. The lead is in favor of the Cheesdog squadron.
Yes, and one thing to point to, Dax, is the entire attacking side did not buy a gun. Except for Legit Abyssal.
Someone get the spike.
Ridiculous.
Right now, they can all full buy. And it's gonna end up, like, third round turnaround won't really work now because everyone can buy an AR.
Hey, there's still a chance though, because Gabby Diz, interesting enough, sticking on to the Sheriff, Ghost in the meantime with the Marshal, so it really has to be the headshots here. And Citrus this time onto the Operator we go yet again. There is going to be the shoulder tag on the Legit Abyssal. And maybe, just maybe here, Mr. Billy, you're speaking a little too soon, but if Gabby Diz can make the Sheriff work, this is going to be the best eco of them all. Very greedy on the eco. Pan will get that takedown, and the balls to the wall approach doesn't work out. 5v3 right now. Rotations in order here for the defense, and it seems like Banana Cheesecat will be able to hold the sights for the time being.
I will honestly say that's very cocky for the attacking side not to, you know, full buy there.
Incredibly.
Especially Gabby.
Incredibly.
Especially Gabby.
Jesus
Especially
Christ.
Gabby. Like, the fact that Gabby had, you know, 5.8k to his name and had to only buy a Sheriff
and the armor, right? It's interesting call, and Jemmy actually getting that turret kill onto Arkiza after a beautiful Nano Swarm placement. So it seems like that gamble blowing up in your face. It's like when you go all in and you win, and then you go all in again and you win again, and then you all in for the third time, even though you have so much money already. And you don't know what to do with that next all-in. That's where you bust the bank, and that's where you just kind of cry yourself to sleep. And it seems like that's the case there for Gabby Diz. It doesn't matter how much money you have, Billy. If you're dead, if you are DE dead. And that's just how the cookie crumbles sometimes. But here we go right now with the Owl Drone. High ground taken here by Mavs. Has the operator in his clutches. Can make a difference here. Unfortunately, the shot doesn't connect onto anything. Still, though, this is going to be Ghost hanging on around. Vandal in the clutches of Blitzonic. Going for the duel. Jemmy will go down. And next on the list might be the Viper. But Pan says there is no way he can make it through. Viper sit thrown on out. No, it's going to be the Snake Bite rather. And it's also going to be time for a second quick little kill. 3 in a row here for the Viper. And it really goes to show that using those pools does get a good zone here, there, and everywhere, Billy.
Yeah, but I really think like, you know, things might have turned out difficulty if the entire attacking side bought. Because I saw Ghost also. He bought an operator, but last second swapped to a Marshall. And you don't want to buy a Marshall in the 3rd round when you know like everyone's gonna be having Vandals, Phantoms, and full armor.
Yeah,
So yeah, it's not only Gabby that did not show any respect.
It's true. That's true. Everyone, pretty much everyone is on the same boat there. But it is what it is. It's gonna be time yet again. We'll see what Pan is all about because he's top frag right now with that Viper. Still though, the defense onto both the showers as well as the main. Little bit of a lurk here from the Sage. And shout out again to Mr. Asteroid with those cute little emotes. If you guys love his stuff, then hit him a sub if need be. But here we go again. It's time right now for the smokes to be into play. Legit Abyssal though. He wants to go for a push perhaps. He wants to make it through. And Blitzonic gonna be going on down. The one way is impressive! And we are seeing a Viper main in action, ladies and gentlemen. People walk on into the cloud just to die. Goes right now with the operator. But the Silva is struggling. And I don't think he can really hold the line here.
Save. I think all he has to do right now is save. Because I don't think you can win a 1v5 with half health.
And that's just that. That is victory right there for the side of the defense again. And it seems like this is where cockiness can blow up in your face, right? 2 in a row. Pan looking very, very impressive at the same time. Doing so much for his team.
But one way in the bathroom. Holy guy, he not only got the spike planter, but he got 2 kills without even losing a third of his HP.
No sight, no problem. Unfortunate there. Pan just making sure that this is gonna be an A site. You don't want to go on anymore. And this is now time for Zidrus to give his all and take advantage of everyone running into him because it's Arkiza already with a takedown. This dismissed though. That is unfortunate. You can see a little bit awkward gameplay here from Zidrus. He doesn't know that he should be disengaging all the way to the other side. And this is gonna be time right now for Pan to go for the TP play. And he's going for the backstab here. Viper spin though is in order. I love to see him use that ultimate right now to actually smoke people out. And Blitzonic trying to go for that one. It's not gonna happen. Legit Abyssal though with a classic as well. 2v2 out of nowhere. And Gabby this time. This is the Sheriff making a difference. Time ticking already. Someone needs to go for the plant. And that's a Nano Swarm right now from Jemmy. Getting a quick little pick off yet again. There is just no stopping the Killjoy sometimes, especially if he's hiding on the side. And easy pickings here and now for the defense, but 1v1.
I think he's out of Nano Swarms.
Got spike.
Taken down.
Yeah, he's out of. I think he's out of Nano Swarms. But the problem is now, the minute he starts planting, he's giving away his position to Jemmy.
Alarm bots is there around there as well. Question right now is what is gonna be the plan of action? What can the side of Jemmy even do in the first place in a situation like this? Because you can see the struggles right now for our Killjoy. Tildo spike planted. Gavi this confirming that he is there onto the site. Looking for a little bit of the duel. Elbow take here from Jemmy perhaps. Trying to find the angle. Sees the gun. Gets the headshot. That is that. Takes the operator away. The Killjoy playing it very, very patiently. And that is all she wrote. Beautifully done by our Killjoy. 3-2. This is just another turnaround that we see oh so often.
Yeah, that was a very good patience play there by Jemmy. Like, that's the thing though, like when you play what you call this Killjoy, I would honestly say Cypher is better at holding sites, but Killjoy is much better when it comes to stalling out plants. Like allow the nanoswarm on specific areas or in the on site can deny plants and allow your team to get to site so you can retake S5.
It's ridiculous sometimes how the Killjoy setup really works, but Citrus already smoking gun and all he has gotten to so far. There we go with the dismiss that we're looking for, but never mind. Gabby Diz decides to go for the peek instead. Legit Abyssal also catching out Ban, and whatever setup the Viper had earlier on already torn on apart. Orbital Strike though into play, and does this actually lead to the kill of Gabby Diz? Yes, it does. Perfectly placed by Burn Aggro, playing to his namesake. Molly there as well, and time ticking. It's gonna be time right now to go for the stall, and the Hunter's Fury though into the lockdown. Interesting chain of events from both sides.
Oh, that's very unfortunate though. Jimmy took out all his, both the alarm bot and the turret, and now there's a free B take.
Gonna be interesting because they don't know. They don't know it's gonna be sight there, and legit Abyssal, even with the kill on the Mavs, can Jemmy actually get anything from those swarm grenades? No, it doesn't. Burn
No.
Aggro also falls on down. Now legit Abyssal is creeping, crawling, trying to make it through. At the very least, already getting killed there onto legit Abyssal, but it's still gonna be a push in order yet again. Can Jemmy play the clutch yet into this one? No. Arkiza has held on to the shoulder of the site. And B gets the angle, B gets the take, and oh, Arkiza? He didn't pick up the op, and he didn't
want it.
He didn't want it. Didn't give it, doesn't want to give it to legit Abyssal. Maybe legit Abyssal's like, okay, never mind. I'm not feeling it today, but that's 3-3. We're getting some really close games for today again, Billy.
Yeah, that's I agree. But I think that when it comes to playing Killjoy, I don't think if you planted your like you can pick up the turret, that's fine. But I think when it comes to the alarm bot, if you planted it and you leave sight, it's better to leave it. Because at least you get a little bit of info rather than the the attacking side getting a free B plant.
And it's just unfortunate. It seems like they're assuming it was an A, but it was a B instead. And here we go again with the Nanoswarm setup. Mavs in the meantime playing into the Cubby. Question is though, can he get the angle? Yes, he does. Phoenix not looking. Mavs will get the kill onto Gabby Diz, but legit Abyssal and Arkiz are there as well. And it's 3v3 right now. Thanks for following there to section 009. Viper Spit still available. And that's one thing I see a lot from Viper players. They don't wanna pop that ult. And do you think that Viper should have a different ultimate? As Zedris is back on the operator, he is gonna get that takedown. 1v3 right now. Good headshot though from Arkiza, and maybe the Sage can play it clutch. Not the right angle though. Burn Aggro cleans it up. But back to my question, Billy. Yeah, what do you think about that if they change the Viper ults?
I'd honestly say the Viper ult is okay, but I believe like things like Sova's info should not be able to scan her inside.
Gun here.
Like the thing is though, when it comes to playing Viper, when you're playing on defense, it's really hard to know when you should use it, because the minute you use it, you not only hinder the attacking side, you also deny your own teammates from entering side because they take damage too.
Yeah, it's just that. It's a souffle that only you can enjoy. Kind of unfortunate to say the least, but it is what it is. And here we go yet again. Seems like that's gonna be the Blade Storm in order. Empress also there as well. Question is though, can legit Abyssal get anything done after this one? Because here we go with a little bit of the push. Operators though going for a flick of the wrist, a little bit of the wallbang action, and Zidris is using all these bullets just to find a cheeky little kill, and he's getting absolutely nothing out of it. But here we go again, flash in order. That's a Nanoswarm though, but still Pan gonna get caught out by the paranoia, and one deep pocket here for Jemmy. Can he get the lineup? Gets one already, looking for another one, and Blitzonic is there to get the Super Sonic trade on back, but Burn Aggro with the operator as well. Here comes the Blade Storm into this one, and time absolutely ticking, as it's still gonna be Mavs getting one on the board. Zasova as well as the Phoenix trying to survive, but Mavs is making the Blade Storm count, and it's Ghost actually getting the kill instead. How close can this game actually get? That is gonna be the truest question here. 1 versus 1 though, and Mavs might be able to get the angle, especially if this Bolt doesn't see where he is.
That's the thing though, like you think you're good, but you gotta remember you're using a Marsha.
The Marshall, one headshots, and oh, the shock darts! Gonna get avoided at the right time. Oh, so very close, but no cigar. And here we go again. TP right now on the B side. We've seen this before, but with Ghost only having 6 HP, it's such a do or die moment that the Sova will not have much room to lose out on.
The thing is though, Mavs is still one Marshall shot away from death too.
Yeah, that's it.
You whiff.
That is it. And hey, you know, one headshot is all you need to make a difference. Unfortunately, though, there is no room for error, and Mavs makes it pretty crisp, clean, and effective. Even though he's bot frag right now on his team, it really goes to show there's been a team effort here for the side of Banana Cheesecat. They take the lead yet again, up by 2, and it seems like the momentum is back in their favor into this one.
Yeah, I do agree there. Like it was a nice, you know, win there to break the momentum on the 6th round. But the problem was the defense, you know, stayed strong, did not let that loss break them, and it's also, you know, Zyder's still doing Zyder's things with the very aggressive off play.
Of course, Operator in his clutch is always effective to see, but legit Abyssal right now gonna be looking to crawl onto the high ground, and in the meantime, we got Pan over here. Viper over to B site instead. I haven't seen this much too often. Very interested to see what kind of setup this is all about. Daks screen perhaps might be able to get the toss on. Snakebite also effective, especially on these pathways onto the hookah as well as the garden side. Recon Balto will connect, and you can see the aggression already. Legit Abyssal taking advantage of the recon, and that's gonna be an easy takedown there. Line up though, Mav's gonna go on down. Gabby this gets the wall bang in the first place. Hot Sands though, and okay, Legit Abyssal says, bro, what are you doing? Get me the hell out of here. 5 versus 2 immediately, and this B take absolutely explosive here from the side of Banana Cheesdog.
Yeah, they pretty much went in as 5. When it was 4. Well, no, they went in as 5, 3 in hookah, 2 in long, and completely bodied the defense.
But let the bodies hit the floor. Gabby Diz, the first one there. Citrus though in the meantime, keeping an eye out onto the CP side, and Legit Abyssal gets the peek on back. 4v1 though, burn aggro, looking to make a wish by the fountain. But I do want you to expound on, you know, how explosive was that D-take, Mr. Billy Boy?
Well, it's also the fact that they got very lucky that the site that they decided to attack was the site where Zyders was not you know, being aggressive, and because of that, when the rest of Zyders' team plays, you know, backside and very far back, and
I've got cash.
they keep getting hookah for free, to be honest. And
that's true.
As playing, when you play defense, you don't want to give hookah for free.
They're just not really getting too much out of everything they're trying to do. Finally unfortunate to say the least, but here we go again. It seems like it's gonna be the defense right now trying to figure something out, trying to make sure that this can actually be a change of pace out of nowhere again. Because they've been diffusing a lot, that's for sure. The post plant has always happened here thanks to the attacking side, and at the very least there is that kind of contest. But in the meantime, there's been a clutch effort from pretty much the defense here. Burn aggro though doesn't want to peek because he hears the bullets already. Stim beacon thrown on out. Maybe, just maybe, that extra fire rate can help him out. But Citrus is the one peeking it onto A main. This man knows no rhythm, knows no bounds, and he really just wants to get a free kill yet again. And Legit Abyssal is that freebie.
Yeah, that's the thing though, because he's playing Reyna, if he misses the shot, he's dead. It's not like Jet wherein if you miss the shot, you still have that get out of jail free card.
So the disengage is a little different, and they can chase you along the way, so it's a little bit of a struggle indeed. But here we go again. Operator in the clutches of Citrus right now. Arkizo with the resurrection, and TPs are in order.
TP.
God, Ace Lights is all for free, and okay, burn aggro. Trying to swap onto him, but he just dies immediately. Mavs though in the meantime. Evan right now with the Vandal. Maybe, just maybe, he can get a pick off here. Gabby this though, gonna get a kill as well. TP right now, Blitzonic is a free takedown, and Mazra is gonna be leading the lineup, but Arkiza is there to say hello. Now the Reyna versus the Jets. And the dodge, this gameplay from Legit Abyssal will lead to a victory.
He dashed away from the off shot.
5-5. What a way to go about things.
I think the biggest mistake there was Zidrus going for the TP. Like, he assumed, he didn't really see anyone on the map. He just saw that Jimmy died in B short and instantly TP'd after he got the kill on A short. And when they heard that TP, that was just a cue for the attacking squad to just, hey guys, the Hopper is in B, let's go A.
Yeah, and basically we are good to go, ladies and gents. We are fine and dandy. And it was very, very effectively done, to say the least. But Citrus and Ghost already with one apiece. This A main fight between operators has been something to really watch out for, per se. But in an instance like this, in a case like this, truly, it doesn't mean that it's all about that Hunter Fury here. But Burn Aggro gets them only on, but Sonic gonna get caught out along the way. Sheriff in the clutches though of the Brimstone right now. And this push will be heralded here by the run it back. Gabby Diz in front. One way doesn't matter because the second life is all he has. And Gabby Diz doesn't care. He takes care of Pan and hurts Burn Aggro heavily to force him back into the shower.
Yeah, but the great ult there by Killjoy, completely denying the A push, because the positioning of that ult was actually very unattainable for the attackers to stop.
That's a good try.
And they had to respect it.
At this time though, it's all about those ops again. Ghost right now keeping an angle. Something to take note though has to be Burn Aggro with this Sheriff. One tap is all he needs.
Oh, no.
Okay, Recon Ball though confirms, but that's not a shot that connects. Second one will do though. Ghost forcing the Brimstone out with the intel. Could have been a little better there though, but unfortunately it doesn't pan out. Here we go though with a Blaze Storm, and he whiffs those. He whiffs the right click. Could have gotten a free kill there onto the stage. And Arkiza timing this one right. Slow orb preventing a proper push. Still though, it's a walk to remember here from Mavs. And Arkiza is not paying attention there. It will be going down instead. Still though, it's up to Jemmy. Turn set on up, looking for a little bit of the bait. In the meantime, Mavs win at the duelist battle, and it's time right now for the recon. Here comes the run on, and Ghost will drop that operator in a freebie right now. 6-5. We're going into the next half, and that was a desperate round there for the defense because they needed that one, or else they would have been in such a bad eco state.
The biggest problem there was, I'd say, the Arkiza was very, what do you call this? Played it wrong when it came to the slow. Like he held lamp but did not look at lamp, because the wall was up. There was no way for the Jet or the Killjoy to get to site except through lamps, unless the Jet would updraft. But that makes it sound cute, and just because he slowed it doesn't mean it's safe.
True, that's true, and it just doesn't mean that you'll be hearing those tests, because when you can go for the walk, you are not gonna get hurt whatsoever. Still though, the Viper right now with a Bulldog, and it seems like it's gonna be Pan struggling to get those shots, but the headshot is there instead, and that is what we want to see, ladies and gentlemen. What a way to go about things. Jemmy though gonna get the takedown as well. Wallbang is there though. Pan trying to get that takedown. Jemmy still alive, and it's now 3v1 as Pan takes care of Ghost all the way on A site after that beautiful ballet.
I think now the aside from the it being a 3v1, the attacking side is doing the defending side is doing extremely well right now, punishing Zydrus's antics.
Yeah, they always assume that there's an operator there, and they're going about things in a way to destroy their opponent. But here comes Burn Aggro at one way, helping him out a little bit. The Sage so in the meantime on the other side, and it is all up to Arkiza right now. Can he figure something out? Can he actually do it? That is gonna be the question of this day. As we do see the Sage trying to be oh so sneaky, what is gonna be the plan of action here? 24 seconds left. He has to commit. There is no time. There is no point saving. There is no point doing anything else but trying for it. And he has that barrier orb. He can't get the orb for the resurrection. But unfortunately, this is so close. And now, whoa. It's time for the wall. It's time to see what's going on. It's going to be a plant by the Radianite. Time is ticking though. Here's Pan already. But that is Burn Aggro with the refrag instead. And the defense gets the advantage. Cheesecat with 2 rounds up going into the next half.
That was so unfortunate there. Like the minute Arkiza pushes, Pan decides to leave.
Anyone need something?
But the biggest mistake there too was Arkiza's not using his utility. He went for the spike plant without using any of his abilities. No slow, no orb,
No.
which pretty much gave away his position the minute he decided to plant.
I'm a little surprised he didn't even go for the wall, but sometimes the pressure just gets to you. And looking at these kills, Arkiza has been one to watch out for with 12. Legit Embezzle there with 12 as well. Burn Aggro, Jemmy, as well as Zidris, 11, 10, and 10. So pretty close score lines here for both sides, but the attacking side right now, they're going to be looking to make a Viper and a Killjoy work together here on the offense. And I feel like this might be a little iffy.
That's gonna be hard.
Yeah, it's gonna be difficult. And look at that entry here for Gabby Diz and Legit Abyssal. Aggression completely on point. They decide to go for it and more. And this is gonna be time right now for them to play behind, TP play, as well as this is the Sova on the inside.
Oh, legit Abyssal. Very aggressive.
Ultra aggressive. He wants to take control of everything he can and more. And this is gonna be time right now for Pan to be all the way onto the other side. Time though is ticking. Legit Abyssal coming close. Sees the killjoy right there already. Burn aggro though with the refrag on. And seems like a small opening has been made here on B side. That's Mavs makes the frenzy happen, but Gabby is so consistent. Blitzonic there as well. Brimstone right now next. That's the burn aggro going on down. 2v1 right now though. And we'll find out if the offense can take the tempo here.
I think Burn Anger should TP because he right now, both after hearing that TP, he should know that the last two players are on hookah.
And he learns a little too late there, Billy. Caught out in his prime, caught out by the Sage. And that is basically that. A good try though nonetheless. And in the end, feels like it's a victory right there for the side of the defense. They do look for the turnaround. Legit Abyssal want to play aggro yet again, of course, with the Spectre. We've seen him run on in quite a lot already, Mr. Billy, and it feels pretty interesting to see Legit Abyssal be the one taking the lead on the Jet itself.
Well, it's honestly when you decide to play Jet, it's usually up to you to decide the momentum of your team, because you are the entry fragger. Aside from the Gabby playing Phoenix, because you can just play around the Phoenix fast. Like you flash, you dash in, try to get 1 or 2 kills, and then probably die.
Yeah, and so
But Legit Abyssal was playing to his strengths.
Legit Abyssal though, gonna be pretty much a witness to that one, and Zidra's gonna go down instead. Burn aggro though with another one on board, and interesting enough, it was pretty much a force buy here from the attacking side out of nowhere. Eco doesn't care about that one. Burn aggro making the burn of the stinger absolutely count. And here we go again. We'll find out though if this attacking side can come as one and move into A sites.
Yeah, and right now the defending side have no info whatsoever, so
Smoke's down.
they're both playing one person each side. But right now, after seeing those 3 smokes, the Blitzonic better be getting to A right now.
Decisions, and here we go right now with the push. Safe plant gonna be there perhaps, but Arkiza is waiting for the opportunity, and Assassinate's fan disappears into the darkness, or in this case, all of the smoke right there. In essence though, turret to be set on up, we'll get those sidelines, but it doesn't matter. Arkiza with a proper peek. Jemmy though helped out by the turrets. It seems like that is just gonna be the plan of action there. Spike right now being planted, Paranoia into play. Perfect Paranoia allows Blitzonic to take his time to line it up, get that takedown, and that is that for this round. 7-7, little bits of a lead here for the defense, and especially on the eco side, this does mean that this attack is gonna struggle to find whatever guns that they want.
That was an extremely 200 IQ play there by Arkiza. Because of the fact that he knows that they don't have a Sage, he knows that the wall is not coming, they committed all 3 smokes, he played inside the smoke, waited for the plant, got the pick for free, and used the smokes against the attackers.
The ridiculous way to go about things. So here we go again. Blitzonic right now looking for a little bit of the smoke action. It's rifles
Triple
as well as
sniper.
SMGs, but triple operator indeed is what we see here from the defense. It's actually 2 ops rather, 1 Marshall, but Ghost already going on down, so the investments doesn't pan out too well for them.
They should get the up. Blitz should get the up.
Can they actually get it though? That's the question. Bladestorm now in the hands of Legit Abyssal. And this is gonna be time for Arkiza to roam on around. Pando gonna get that takedown. He's looking for Arkiza. Can he actually find him? Seems like Zidris though is the first one there, but Jemmy will get the refrag on 4v2 right now. And it seems like Gabby Diz and Legit Abyssal are pretending to be spawners rather than being actively in this game.
Yeah, I think like the minute that they saw all 3 smokes committed, I think Legit Abyssal and Gabby need to rotate much faster. Because right now their rotates are pretty slow for defenders.
Not hasn't been the best way to go about things, but here we go. Legit the pistol at least sees Mavs there into the corner, gets that takedown along the way. For now, question is, what can Legit Pistol even do in this pace? Burn aggro though, with Jemmy and Pan all together. Trying to figure out what to even do in the first place. Moving over to the shower right now. A side plant is in order. 8-7 our scoreline. And the attacking side getting one back, gaining back this lead.
You know, it's the case of the third round turnaround, Mr. Daks.
Oh, so true. Oh, so
Gun
true.
here.
It's always a possibility. It's always something that can truly happen with those rifles, with those guns.
Got cash.
And in the
You
end,
need
that
something?
can be the difference maker per se. But as we said, guys, this is our last game for the night. Gonna be ending it at around 12 for today. We had 2 sessions anyway. Pretty solid to say the least. And overall, though, find out if the attacking side of, well, Team Banana Cheesecat can keep this momentum up. Because there we go with the spray and pray. A little bit of a split push though, and look at that. This Reina of Zidris, he's hunting on A sites.
Yeah, you know, when Zidris always wants to be aggro. But the problem is, I think, if he wants to be aggro, his team needs to be with him.
There we go again. Oh my god, pick after pick already. 3 for 1 out of nowhere. Now it is just gonna be, well, Burn aggro versus the world. Can he actually do anything by this point? Seems like he does. Gabby is going on down. Quick little
Got the
pincer though. They're
spike.
finding a little bit more out of this one. They're trying to get the kill onto, well, this Brimstone. And Ghost is the one who seals the deal. 8-8 our scoreline. That is going to be all she wrote right there. Very close though this game truly is. And it does feel like anyone can take this. Anyone can take this.
Yeah, I completely agree there. I like the fact that the defense right now is playing to trade. They're not playing one by one. Like we always see, like legit the Bilsa and Ghost a while ago. They both pick B short. So in case one of them died, at least the other one will get the refrag.
Always a possibility, and there's always a way to go about things. There we go though with the wall. Our kids playing close into the shower. Don't see this one too often. Goes though in the meantime already with the snipe 1-1. Does feel like it's a 2-for-2 split already. Can we see Jemmy though set on up? I'm gonna be throwing that nano swarm. Here we go though with a bust on down to the
The waste
wall.
of that turret.
Okay, interesting wall there, interesting turret, interesting ultimates, interesting units right now from many of these sides. But Gabby Diz with a run it back, and he is going for the flag already. Unfortunately though, after the TP play, that's pretty much it. 3 versus 4. Pan able to equalize a little bit. Fast though, going through the poison, doesn't care, and it seems like it's all about a state of mind here and now. Arkiza just has that judge.
Patience.
Patience is virtue. And is he gonna be patient enough? Yes, he does. Pan gonna get completely crowned by that shotgun. Unfortunately, though, for Arkiza, he doesn't have a wall to try and defend himself. So instead, he's gonna be retreating. Spike now. Gonna get planted. Is there any res targets? No, there isn't. Judge, though, is
There
throwing
is
his
no gun.
clutches. There is no guns, but Mavs, he is all alone here, Billy. Question is, can the Jet hold? Keeps an eye out on A main, and the hops! The hops from Arkiza keep him alive. Blaze Zone right now, though, gonna be into play 1v3. Doesn't matter. Mavs whiffing those shots onto the Sage allows Gabby this to get in position, get that takedown, and that
What the
is
bloody
that.
hell?
Oh my god. Unfortunate chain of events, in all honesty.
That's very ballsy there for Arkiza, to be honest. Like, you know, bunny hopping to try to get the res. Like, getting the res was fine, but bunny hopping while peeking while holding a judge. Very ballsy. Paid off in the end, though.
That's how you do that, Mr. Billy. That's just how it works. And as you said, pretty ridiculous to say the least. That's how you want to see these kings go about sometimes. And it really feels like, though, the question here is what can they attack do in moments like that? They're running out of that clutch factor in a way. They're running out of that steam. It does feel like that's been the struggle so far in a game like this. But here we go again. 3 ultimates now online. Empress online here for Zidris. Might be able to get the push all the way. Seijo on the other side. Arkiza, though, caught out by Jemmy. But with 3 ults still available here for the attacking side, this is an opening that they can take and more.
Yeah, and the thing is, though, the attacking side should be trying to play the way the defenders the guns are using against them. Because the fact of the matter is, when you have 2 ops, your hold is good, but your retake is garbage. and
yeah,
they need to take site as fast as possible so that they can force the ops to play retake. And when you're an op player, you don't wanna play retake.
It's just
As you can
such
see there.
awkward angles there. And there you go. Ghost going down to the hand of Pan. Blitzonic right now versus 3. Can he actually do it? 360 doesn't lead to anything. Blitzonic, Supersonic has gotten 2 so far. 1 versus 1 though between Jemmy as well as Blitzonic. Operator though in his clutches. That is going to be the Omen though. TPing right behind. He's playing very, very safe here, Mr. Billy. Gonna get that dark cover. And even though the enemy Killjoy gonna be popping down that dismiss, it's still Jemmy pushing forward. And eventually, it leads to the kill. 9-9, very, very close. The pressure was on, but at the very least, he forced out that lockdown from the opposition.
I'd say the lockdown was overkill, but you know, it won him the round. I'm pretty sure they would have run the round if, you know, Zydus didn't try to be, you know,
A hero.
highlight hungry.
I mean,
Highlight hungry.
that's the Zidra show right there. That's pretty much what you would expect in the first place. And even though it is a little greedy, it is still a pug. It's all about showing on up, showing up,
true.
and seeing what you can do. But
I mean,
here
if you
we go
land the
again.
shots, you know, nice.
Nice. Okay,
Just
Hunter's Fury.
unfortunate.
That's a lineup, but Zidris, he doesn't care! He just stands in front of the beam, and he will get that takedown. Omen though, Blitzonic looking to set up with the TP. Maybe this can lead to anything else. Here we go though with that push. Quick little slow orb thrown on out, but that's a orbital strike onto the lamps already. For now though, it's Akiza backing on out, and finally we hear the Viper Spit come online for the very first time. Might be the only time. Peeks on out, Arkiza goes down. Gabby is also in the smoke. And Mr. Billy, what's the one thing you don't want to do against a Viper?
The one thing you don't want to do against a Viper is you don't want to stay on site. Stay inside the smoke too long because that thing chunks your HP way too much.
It was good effort though from Pan. He got 2. Legit Abyssal, still impressive operator. Absolutely getting those kills. And for now though, that's the Brimstone coming closer and closer to that spike. A little bit of the wallbang action. Legit Abyssal trying to push, but it doesn't matter. And as you always say about that Killjoy with Jemmy playing it safe. Swarm Grenade will burn down Blitzonic. Paranoia is there though. Can he actually get that kill? There is no time. There is no way. And with Jemmy getting away, okay! That is why you don't want to do that. Awkward.
There goes the up.
That is why you don't want to do that, ladies and gentlemen. The spike has a big boom, and the game knows that you are waiting for someone to TP. So a little bit of a whoopsies there. Unfortunate to say the least, but Jemmy, again with a clutch in all honesty, it really goes to show that this Killjoy can put up a really good fight. But the attacking side right now up by 1. Pretty close scoreline though. They need to save, but they are forcing it and more. It's time right now for some guns on both sides. Light armor there, and they are pushing through to a main. Already out to the connector, and the question is, will Zidus turn around to get this takedown? Bird aggro, legit muscle there already, and he turns around to go for a kill, but Gabby does win that Ares instead. And here we go again. Jemmy though with the operator. 3 versus 1 already. And Gabby is trying to stay in front, but it doesn't matter. 11-9. This is the attacking side stopping that push, stopping that train. But at the very least, you see some guns here from the defense.
Yeah, very unfortunate turn of events there. I really thought that the defense actually could have won that. But the minute they left market, they split up. 3 went to hookah, 2 went long, and when you're playing eco, you don't really want to play, and you're being aggressive, you want to play together as 5 rather than to split up.
Highly unfortunate, and that is just that. Losing out on that firepower, losing out on members. Very, very big deal breakers coming into this game, but it's an A-side defense for legit Abyssal. Goes onto the high ground, he surprises his opponent, he's trying to get another one, but Pan quicker on the trigger finger, and it seems like that's gonna be a pretty good spot over there. Team Cheesecats up by 2, pushing into A-side already. Inside though, Blitzonic on the east side. Question is though, will he be able to make a difference here? This Omen right now, liking to play danger close, liking to surprise, and maybe, just maybe, it can be him getting the surprise on. Stage also in the meantime by the lamps. A slower push here, Billy.
Nice flank. Oh, but he didn't kill.
Didn't work. That Phoenix trying to go for the peak, but it is just gonna be more of some cold feet maneuvers. Hot hands right now to warm him up. And Arkiza is waiting for someone to get on through. Question is though, who will it be? Will he actually see someone there? Goes though in the meantime already with that takedown. And that is the Sova taking a long angle again.
Yeah, and that's the thing though, like right now, he got the information they needed, so right now I'm pretty sure the whole team is gonna try to Oh, the TP though.
There they are.
Reinforcements have arrived, but at the same time, the reinforcements are gonna be on the wrong side, and as soon as they hear that TP, Blitzonic is just trying to come on back into form. Here we go though, yet again. Is Jemmy gonna get on the board there? This is the operator making a key difference here, there, and everywhere. And Spike right now gonna get dropped by the attacking side. This post plant has been something that's been going on for quite a while. And it really feels like no matter what, it's gonna be happening there. But that is the Sage sticking in the middle of this map. And the A site defenders actually hold Pando, getting the flank on from the main. And now it's the operator versus two. Two angles to take. Nosepan is there already. Shower, quick low screen, and Ghost gonna fall to the hand of the Viper. 4 in a row for our Viper. Something you don't see too often, something you don't say too often. Very impressive to say the least from our player there on Pan.
You know, it's fine if he doesn't use his ult, like he maybe uses ult once the whole game, but you know, as long as he gets frags, he's doing well for his team already.
That's I feel like that's a big difference maker here. You get those kills, you get those takedowns, you make sure that you can have some value here and now. Where really it can shine. But here we go, guys. This is gonna be match point now for the attacking side. Question is, can Pan get the lineup? Can Pan make a difference with this agent yet again after he got 4 so far? So just still onto the Marshall. Want to go for some one taps if he can aim that into the head. Legit Abyssal though already with the takedown there onto B sites. And overall, it's a stack here onto A instead. Pando onto the shower, trying to bait people out with a toxic screen. And maybe just maybe he can surprise one here, but it's Blitzonic on the high ground already.
Oh, the one taps.
One taps on the Guardian, making that
That's
difference. Spike drop. And here we go with Gabby Diz running it away as well. Looking for reinforcements, doesn't see anyone. And it seems like since it's an A main stack, it's Mavs right now going for the tailwind to get the hell out of there instead. They just though burn aggro and Mavs all together right now. Trying to keep an eye out, trying to keep an angle. It's just not happening. Defense already orienting themselves to hold the lines. And with the Phoenix also having that flank, big opportunity here for Gabby Diz.
Oh, what a headshot.
What a madman Zidrus is. But here comes Mavs also looking for the push. Wants to retrieve that spike though.
I got the spike.
Wants to make sure that this is something that the attacking side can get. And here we go again. Self-fulfilling prophecy. We're seeing the attacking side make sure that the post plant is going to happen. And with Ghost catching out Zidrus, it's going to be burn aggro there instead. 1v2 right now. The Brimstone versus the Phoenix and the Sage. Burn aggro though coming in from the lamps already. And it's still going to be Arkiza with the clutch. 21 kills for Arkiza. This is going to be a defuse to remember. They need that one and more to try and stay alive. Blitzonic also pressed on over for the eco
That's a good eco res.
A good one there. They need all the money they can because they are down by 2 with the opponents on match points.
Here.
And I could honestly say right now that the defense really need to avoid the post plans as much as possible because they keep running that double up, and when you run double up, you really don't want to go into a post plan situation when you're on the defense.
Just not working out whatsoever there. And now we'll see some
Arkiza
battles.
by one.
Bulldogs. And okay.
There's no wall.
There's no wall. Arkiza, did you forget that you need to build up a wall?
Oh, he has no cash.
Just doesn't have that money, Mr. Billy. Phantoms, light armor, really breaking it back there. But for now, that's over goes the recon onto B side. Now they know that the B short is infested with the attackers. Yes, they do. B long also the same kind of case. Gabby Diz trying to peek it out, so will get taken down. At the very least, the Devar gonna get maximum value there. Patient though in order, but a TP is still something that can happen with the dismiss as well as this lockdown gonna be into play. Time right now for Zidrus to be setting on up. Sova going for the darts! And Zidrus playing danger close. Ghost gonna be going on down.
Spike's down.
Spike though has been planted. See if Legit Abyssal can make a difference here. No, he doesn't. Zidrus gonna get on the board. For now, it's Arkiza keeping an eye out. There we go, though, with the Leer. That's Arena getting caught out in the open. 4v2 right now, though. And with an Orbital Strike, Burn Aggro can actually stabilize this push, stabilize this defense. Blitzonic, though, now all alone, trying to go for the duel.
Oh, no.
And okay, that is that. To wrap things up, the attacking side gets a laser beam on. Blitzonic has been a survivor, but he hasn't been able to capitalize on those instances. And the attacking side will get the victory, but not a Cheesecat. With the dub, with the win, and we are done for the night, Mr. Billy. Oh.
Yeah, it's a good game. A very close game, to be honest, because you see, actually, it's honestly battle of the ops
I think also
during the first half.
that's true. I think also though the biggest one was the fact of post plant always happening. The attacking side always in position to get the post plant, always making it happen no matter what. As we said before, it feels awkward on the offensive, but then as soon as they get the post plant, they're the ones holding on to an objective right there. The philosophy, the game completely changes on its head. Attack becomes defense, defense becomes attack, and everything works out a lot better there for the Squadron of Banana Cheesecat. It seems like this new and improved meal gonna be something to watch out for because they will take that 13-10 victory. A pretty solid game though, nonetheless, and a pretty good way to end our pugs. So there you go, guys. That is our session for the day. Big shout outs to all our co-casters so far. We got Zek, we got Ghost, we got HP, and we got Billy to out. It's all worries though. It's no problem whatsoever. There is always another week session next week. And anything you want to say though, Mr. Billy, before we wrap things up?
Nothing.
Nothing.
Let's play comp.
What's a offer in? There you go, guys. It's time for us to call it. Time for us to call it a match. What's an enjoyable time for, well, Valorant PH PUGS. We had 2 weeks in this session. We got two sessions in this, what the fuck? Messing those words up, but thank you guys for tuning on in. Coming. And time for us to wrap things up. Cast, always impressive to have you guys on the board. And I will see you guys next time. So on Saturday, don't forget, our Valorant PH Blitz Cup is gonna be online. I believe we're gonna be casting the semifinals and the grand finals of that. So that is something to watch out for. And hey, it's been a amazing month of Valorant yet again. We are only getting started. We will still have more, and we'll see what we can do. But from us to you, here for Valorant PH, it's time to call it a day. It's time to call it a night, and it's time for us to say goodbye. Have a good night, ladies and gentlemen, and I'll see you around. Bye.